Up and down.
Are you able to get anything? No, nothing?
Maybe
You're not even showing up on the list of devices right now.
It's not even coming up?
It's not showing up as
it's
a
working
device.
We can see the.
Or
Major is behind though.
yeah, Major is behind. We had a little bit mishap where the commentary mixer got unplugged and we thought it was a different issue.
Yeah.
Ooh, good call out there.
I was gonna say earlier, Razine had like a 50-50 to kill Major on the ledge because he went for forward tilt and instead of forward air, if he went for forward air, he would have caught Major's jump, but he went for forward tilt, which he chose the wrong option. I think that's what makes Sephiroth broken is because he can make 50-50s like that all the time on the ledge and you just have to die.
And funny enough, I feel like this character gives Razina a bit more tools to box Major out versus playing Cloud.
Dude, okay, so I was talking to Razine earlier and he's saying, oh yeah, I was playing Razine against, or rather I was playing Cloud, or can I speak? He was playing Ganon against LQ7. LQ7 plays Cloud. But Razine was messing around with Ganon, and he was doing better as Ganon than he was with other characters. So I'm guessing that it's because of this understanding of the game that he realizes Ganon Cloud is not as free as you might think it is.
Like, it's definitely, they're within each other's kind of like burst radius, right? And that can be definitely frustrating. But with Sephiroth, you have a lot of room. You can kind of space out. You don't necessarily need to force interactions in the same way.
Major has been playing way more patient lately, which is really good. Because before he would just run in. I'm sorry.
Well, you do have to play pretty patiently here because you're not at liberty to, approach in the same way that you do with other characters.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yes, I'm right here. What's up? I play? Right now? Okay.
All right. Okay, we see Razine just waiting for that get up back to stage. Good patience there from Major. able to punish Razine going for the preemptive smash attack, able to catch the back air. If he gets poked here, yeah, it's just over. He can't do anything about it. But getting Razine to 111%, that's very good here for Major. Yeah, the Nair able to kill, despite Sephiroth being that bigger character, is not very heavy. And that can definitely help out Major here in terms of, you know, the character matchup, because there is a little bit of a give and take. Although he's going to have a little bit more difficult time in neutral, he does have the potential, if he gets a harsh read, to take an early stock. Ooh, caught there, going for the dash attack. Just a little too slow, so Razine was able to punish it with the down special. Okay, dash attack in the up air, classic combo, 60% stock lead. Ooh, but losing that stage control there. Goes for an air dodge, able to make it back to stage, trying to get the side special there. Ooh, okay, able to avoid any sort of spike. But man, back air catching most get-up options. Major not able to make it back. We're in a last stock scenario here. Razine is up a game at the moment. Okay, good mix up there. Major was in a very scary situation. They were able to avoid certain death, but oh, Razine able to get that forward smash. Is that going to be enough to do it with that forward air? Just to confirm it, Razine beating Major and moving on. Winners round 3. All right. Sounds good. We're going to be waiting on a few sets here before we have another set here on stream. Hope you all are having a wonderful day, and thank you for tuning in to Gambit Showdown Twitch, which is relatively new from my understanding. It was just this last few Gambit Showdowns that we are now on Twitch rather than YouTube, which I feel like definitely has a little bit more discoverability than YouTube, although YouTube is nice for getting those videos. So if you want to see more of the Gambit Showdown tournaments, go ahead and drop a follow for it. Doesn't hurt. This tournament happens mostly every Wednesday, with a few exceptions every once in a while. Bracket starts around 4:45 to 5 p.m., so if you're ever interested. We have quite the attendance this time around. You know, a lot of people back on their winter break from either, you know, high school or college, or some people, you know, just taking a few days off for the holiday. We did have a even bigger bracket, but unfortunately we lost one of our carpools on the way up here to Eugene. Shout outs to them for, you know, even you know, taking a trip up here, but unfortunately got rear-ended, and you know, hearts out to them right now. That's extremely frustrating. But I am curious to who we might have here on stream next. Yeah, but quite the upset here. Although I feel like both these players were relatively seated close to each other. Major probably seated a bit higher than Razine. Razine typically playing Cloud, but ended up going with a Sephiroth pick, which very much worked in his favor here. All right, well, I'm going to jump off comms here for a second. I will be back once our next set starts here. I will catch you guys in a bit. All right, starting here with round one, Furt versus Sugarland. Actually, this is winners quarters finals. We're actually pretty far here into bracket. All right, and it looks like Furt off to a really good start, getting a lot of percent here onto Sugarland. Was maintaining stage control relatively well. Interesting going for the side special there. Able to get away with it, able to get that back air mixed in. Interesting, trying to use the up smash as a way to catch, get up there from ledge by chance. Great parry into the jab. Kind of just waiting in for the option. Able to get the counter and confirming that first stock, 39%. Okay, for trying to catch with late hit in there. Sugarland able to get a few openings here. Kind of, goes back towards that center stage. But it's still a little bit of a back and forth. Ooh, but you don't want to get hit by those up airs. That can really add up over time. Okay, for it being real careful. Kind of ran up and shielded there. Was kind of just hoping for Sugarland to try to, maybe go for a preemptive option. Yeah, just really fishing for these nairs. Able to get that back throw, getting that stage control. Preemptively goes for the side special, what actually cost him stage control. Okay, a little bit of a trade. Sugarland really wanting to take that stock. Still needs a little bit more percent here onto Furt, though, before it becomes an easy job. Right now, he'd have to get a pretty significant read, I would say, and ends up losing that second stock, giving Furt a 2-stock lead here at 118%. Okay, gets caught there, able to still make it back to stage. Has to be careful now of those back airs. Those will confirm here. Even maybe a up air could do it, but already Furt able to get a lot of value, taking advantage of that really powerful back air. Oh, able to scoop with a dash attack, was trying to finish it all there with the down smash. All right, Furt holding on that control. Gets hit a little bit, able to parry. That's going to be a back throw, has stage control, just waiting for an option. Knows that the side special isn't necessarily going to do a whole lot. He has learned from his previous use of it. Able to catch from there. Is that really going to kill? Not quite. Sugarland at 111% hasn't been able to take this first stock here on Furret, but Furret at 160, most things will kill, and that up smash certainly did. But being at 111%, is going to have to play this really well, and already off to a really good start, getting 43% here on Furret, but that back throw is going to do it. I'm pretty certain game 1 going to Furret. Might have signaled for the run back there. Not 100% sure. All right, going into game 2 here, hopefully Sugarland will be able to take that first game and perhaps figure something out, probably try to, play a little bit more defensively. Ends up getting punished a lot for going for these options. Oh, able to get out. Ends up trying to go laser, able to avoid getting grabbed there. That's huge, getting a lot of value from these up tilts, being real patient, actually getting what I'm very surprised to see that. You don't usually see that. I know a lot of foxes have a tendency to, just up tilt once, because after once or twice, it might not be the most comfortable thing to go for because it's not necessarily true. But Sugarland able to get a lot of value to start with. Ends up getting caught by the back air. Oh, fished for that up smash, but wasn't able to get it. Getting caught by the explosive flame. Was able to catch the nair. Ooh, but gets scooped there by the up tilt, actually killing Furret at 126%. This is already a lot better here for Sugarland in comparison to the first game, but he needs to close out this stock sooner than later. Okay. Going for the up throw, kind of backing up, able to get that well-placed back air. 32% isn't too bad. He can definitely make up this difference. But for it right now, holding that center stage, able to catch for the nair for a good bit of damage. But Sugarland doing really good, backing up, just kind of waiting for it to go for an option.
This is a best of 5, by the way.
Oh, this is a best of 5. Okay, so right now, ooh, Furret able to get that up smash, getting that lead back once again. Has relatively had that percent lead, but, a stock difference is pretty huge. All right, able to avoid any sort of punish there from Sugarland. Sugarland trying to fish for those up airs, able to get a second up tilt into the forward air of all things, trying to go for the read of his life with that forward smash. He's going for the back air. I don't think Palu is at that kill percent just yet. Definitely would have given him stage control, but not enough to take the stock. Catching the nair, kind of waiting for the roll. Was able to scoop with the up smash. Sugarland right now, a lot of pressure. This is a best of 5, so he can't afford to lose this game, but he definitely would rather not. Okay, getting scooped by the dash attack for it having, or had that stage control. Able to catch with the nair. That's always good damage. Ooh, interesting, a little bit of a trade there. Okay, able to get that down tilt, trying to get these up tilts to connect. Okay, able to get nair into dash attack. That's going to be a back throw. Not enough to kill just yet. Wasn't right there towards the ledge. And that back air will do it for game 2. This is the best of 5, though. Furret up 2 games to Sugarland. Winners quarters finals. Furret sitting really comfortable. Sugarland scratching his head a little bit. All right, interesting, immediately going for the laser. They're able to get a little bit of percent, not too much though. Okay, able to catch a nair, trying to nair into dash attack. Ends up getting scooped there by Furret's dash attack. Okay, good patience there from Furt, maintaining that stage control. But Sugarland really trying to, abuse that up tilt. Right now, Furt is 2 on Sugarland.
Okay.
This is a best of 5. Okay, Sugarland able to get a good grab there, making up that percent difference. All right, now in that percent lead, not in that back air kill percent just yet though. Able to get that up smash. If he's able to catch with something here, he would definitely be in a good spot. Okay, this is definitely the best spot Sugarland has been during this entire set. Goes for that forward air. I'm not sure, was probably hoping to catch. Ooh, gets caught there by the forward tilt, but 128% still really good position. If he's able to catch something, maybe pretty much really wants a back air here. He's probably going to fish for that, and there it is. All right, gets caught there by the dash attack, and Furt is punishing that through and through. Interesting seeing the neutral special for a little bit of damage. Furt definitely taking a good lead. Getting caught by the neutral special once again. Ooh, good up smash there from Sugarland. Sugarland able to avoid getting hit by that explosive flame. Able to get that second hit of the up air to connect as well. Dead even here in percent. Just very small differences. But right now Sugarland doing a good job being aggressive, holding on that stage. Fishing for that back air, but is a little too early, I believe, until it's actually going to take the stock. I might be mistaken. Oh my goodness, that really, really just killed Furt. And a stock lead here. If he's able to, luckily not able, at least for Sugarland's sake, not getting nared comboed. And he can definitely make up this difference. He's already doing a pretty good job here. He is not letting this set escape him. He's playing this super well, was trying to catch the nair there. Interesting, but Furt having that stage control. It's just such a powerful character. Palutena is extraordinarily frustrating to play. I don't know, which character is more honest? Personally, I would say Fox. People might disagree with that. Okay, good patience. Trying to get that down air. Okay, Sugarland in a really good spot. If he gets a little bit more damage here on the Furt, ooh, what a clean mix of that back air into up tilt. That shield was looking really small. Okay, able to get the nair into the forward smash. And that was it for game 3. Sugarland holding on to this set. We're going to a game 4 situation. Welcome back. So right now, we are in a game 4 situation.
So Sugarland took game 3?
Yeah, he took game 3. The first 2 games, pretty rough, most of the time in Furt's favor. But Sugarland did a good job at, kind of making up that percent in the last stock and was able to close it out first.
Interesting, interesting.
Okay, able to get the grab mixed in there, evening up that percent, able to catch the dash attack. We've seen a lot of use of this up tilt. From my understanding, this move is really good, but if you go for it any more than like 2 times, you're kind of putting yourself at risk.
Yes, it's actually not that safe on shield, but it's a good anti-air. It's good combo tool. It's a quick move that you can just throw out, and it's not very reactable. That's the main thing. It's like even though it's not safe, it's unreactable.
Okay.
Which is why you only want to throw out 1.
Right now it has Furt at 82%. As I've kind of said, he wants Palu to be at that 125% mark, and then he'll start fishing for those back airs.
Good turnaround grab there. That was really good.
Might even try to go for a back air here. Okay, interesting. Just backs up.
What I will say is that Furt plays very like a very not campy, but for very projectile-based Palu. I think you've noticed that.
He does use explosive flame quite a bit. Interesting enough, I haven't seen a whole lot of neutral probably only seen 2 neutral specials this set.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
I guess in this matchup, it's like Fox is too fast. But against slower characters, it's for sure
Yeah.
for sure wants to go for
I
things.
think it's only just because Sugarland being pretty aggressive, trying to apply as much
Yeah.
shield pressure as possible.
Like right now, like the shield's very
Yeah.
dangerously low. We'll get shield poked by up air, and we'll die. And
Oh,
up air.
what a call out there. Was able to get the perfect positioning for that up air.
Forward air,
Okay. But
nair.
ooh, racking up that percent. But having Furret at 134, that's pretty good. But
Ooh, landed though. Still has jump.
oh no. Okay. Yeah, you have to be real careful there because you're not just concerned about getting hit by that forward smash, you're concerned about that wind.
This is a and the up air will do it. Ooh, this is looking like for its game. Fox can make comebacks, but it's tough. That's like a good Fox exchange, and then like a nair up smash.
Yeah, this is looking very similar to the first 2 games. Oh no.
40% right there. 2 backers. Was found off stage, getting grabbed, up throw, dash attack.
He's looking for some sort of kill option. If he was able to get that back air to connect, it definitely would have done it.
Oh, you don't need those.
Okay.
That was unnecessary.
Okay, we're seeing a lot of rolls from Sugarland there earlier.
Up air, up air, up air. Still doable. Look at that. 47%.
But man, just get that back air from Palu is so frustrating.
Yeah.
Oh. We've seen this we've seen forward tilt as a kill option from Furret multiple times. He was just trying to end it right there.
Yeah.
Good on Sugarland trying to
pivot
punish
grab
him
there.
for that. But at 115%, now scarier than
throw.
ever. Okay, getting punished for going for that explosive flame. He's trying to keep it going with those up tilts. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't go for.
If he charged up smash, that might have been kill.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it's true in certain situations. Maybe it wasn't there.
That fell out of it.
I don't think he fell out. He straight up air dodged away
Threw
from
it?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I thought I saw it hit and then land. Looking for a straight jump here because Fox starts things off with the jumps. But
Yeah, but he's doing an excellent job at making this comeback. But at 142%, he has to play perfectly. And right now, he's doing a really good job getting that percent here
yeah, it's
on
still
Furret.
doable. Do not approach the ledge there. You will get hit there.
Okay. Just backing up, resetting the situation. Interesting. First time we've seen Shine used to deal with that radical
Oh, that should do it.
dash attack. Not quite enough.
Not quite enough. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that was very risky. You cannot trade with that. Like, it's straight up, that back air is broken.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Back throw. Yep. That'll do it. Furret takes it 2-1 over, or 3-1 rather,
Yeah.
over Sugarland. Is that top 16?
That was winners, quarters, finals from my understanding. It could be winners semis because I feel like we did see a winners, quarters, finals game before this.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so first, okay.
Yeah. Morgan's eating a thing. I have no idea what that is. It's like peanut butter, I think. Oh, okay. I will be leaving.
All right. Well, thank you for joining me once again. All right, we're seeing Spade and Rosine. So I'm curious, will Rosine stick with the Sephiroth pick, or will he be playing Cloud in this situation? I'm not sure about these two players' history. I want to say it's probably Spade favored. However, I might be mistaken on that. But we see, the Dr. Mario here from Spade against Sephiroth? All right. Okay. I don't think I've seen Dr. Mario in bracket once. This is definitely a rarity, but it's definitely, I can see this as being a treat. And all right, neither player making anything connect, but already Spade off to a good start, getting a good 56% here onto Rosine. Oh, but now Rosine having that stage control, able to catch the get up there, but good on Spade holding on to that jump. Oh, getting caught there by the up tilt. Rosine being real patient. Able to catch with a pill, getting the jab, trying to pill once again. Good back air. Oh, almost able to get that to connect, but not quite. Good for opting for ledge there. I would definitely feel like that was the safest course of action. Okay, caught really high there. I don't think Spade has her jump anymore. Okay, she was able to get back there towards stage. Kind of just waiting for Rosine here. Rosine being on that platform, not the most advantageous thing for him. Luckily, Spade able to avoid getting punished there for going for that up special. Okay, use the jump. Great shield pressure, but does get punished by the tilt. Oh my goodness, going for the up special, but wasn't grounded at that point in time, which I think was definitely the only scenario in which that was going to kill. I'm not sure if Dr. Mario's up special kills in the air in the same way, but Rosine taking that first stock, Rosine at 126%, but already Spade cleaning up, getting that down tilt to up air, closing out that stock. Okay, getting the grab, trying to mix in that down air, getting a lot of these up tilts for a little bit of a percent. Man, this pill really trading with a lot of these tilts and aerials from Rosine. But Rosine able to scoop there with the up air. Oh, good value from the counter. Rosine taking advantage of, the diagonal tilts. Able to get grabbed there. Spade opting for ledge. Able to get a forward tilt. Able to get two pills. Able to get the grab. Really just, okay, so I do think if you get the sweet spot from that up special, it probably kills in the air. I just haven't actually seen that in a minute. Trying to catch with pill. Oh, gets psyched out there. Was trying to think whether Rosine was going for the charged option or not. Oh, Spade just barely making it back there. Got to have those magnet hands. Able to catch with the up tilt. Catching with pill, that could be pretty huge here for Spade. Okay, a lot of down tilts. Rosine actually opting away there. Rosine a good spot to close out the stock, and there it is. But at 131%, Spade isn't far off. And we've seen, again, that Dr. Mario surprisingly has a bit of kill power. And there it is with that back air. All right, Spade looking real comfortable. Oh, no. Okay, she still had her jump. Okay, able to catch the back air and the forward tilt, trying to take advantage of this pill. Be careful yet, you don't want to get scooped there by the up special. Rosine kind of backing up. Able to catch with an air, trying to catch with the back air. Spade backing up. Trying to look for that opening, was trying to get the grab. Ooh, what a bold move going for that nair, able to avoid that up smash. Okay, able to air dodge in, caught by the jump. Able to avoid certain death, but the confirm, not enough to do it just yet. But Rosine really wanting to finish up, and Spade able to make it back to stage. Okay, yeah, Rosine, you got to be real careful here. Although this character is a bit wacky, does have a lot of kill power. That forward smash just narrowly missing. Okay, and we've seen a lot of shield here from Spade, able to bait out with that back air, throwing out these pills here. That forward air. Oh, and Rosine going for a little bit of that taunt. I don't know if you want to taunt right now. You're in a very scary position. Okay, Rosine trying to catch with that tilt. Is that going to be enough to do it? Yes, it will. Rosine taking game one, but very close here against Sarah Spade's Dr. Mario. All right, going to PS2. Now I have power. Okay. All right, so Spade going with the Ken this time around. I've definitely seen a little bit of Spade's Ken. It's definitely something I've seen do really well in bracket. Well, obviously, Spade being known for her Captain Falcon, but her Ken definitely solid as well. But her Dr. Mario was kind of schmoovin'. I don't know. That was definitely fun to watch. Okay, we're seeing a lot of good rolls from here, or from Spade. There's a little bit of a percent difference. Have to be careful on how your recovery. Rosine, knowing that Ken's up special, pretty punishable there from the counter. But Spade needs to find this opening here. Has to be careful. It's definitely easy to rack up a bit of damage here while trying to approach. All right, just backing up. Ooh, interesting, trying to go for it all there with that spike. Kind of a little unnecessary, a little bit more risk than you need. But Rosine is getting a lot of percent here. Okay, interesting. Okay, ooh, gonna get punished for that. Interesting, canceling that focus. Good back air. All right, 55% will... Oh, Spade taking advantage of that down smash to up special cancel. Oh my goodness, luckily avoiding the sides, or yeah, avoiding the side special there from Rosine. What's up? Score, so currently Rosine is up 1 here on Spade. But it is best of 5 from my understanding, as we're on the other side of winners quarters final. Okay. Sarah Spade, good position, was trying to get that tilt to connect, taking advantage of that focus. Definitely helps out. Great parry, backing up, kind of waiting for that option, able to catch with the dash attack to take that second stock. Great parry once again. We're seeing parries again and again here from Spade. It's definitely helping out in terms of allowing Spade to get in a lot of these scenarios. Ends up getting hit by the light version of that counter. I don't think anything connected, so it wasn't too powerful. You see Rosine really trying to get something from the spaced aerials. Able to catch there with the forward air. Rosine in a okay spot, but at 169%, not the heaviest character in the world. Getting caught there for being a little bit aggressive. Oh, and Spade in a really good spot, getting a lot of percent. Definitely looking scary here for Rosine. Rosine able to catch with the nair there. Had the grab read, it was just a little bit too early. Okay, good spacing. Able to catch the nair, waiting for that back air. Trying to go for it with that forward smash, but gets hit by Spade's back air. Game 2 going to Sarah Spade's Ken. Will we see the Ken here again? All right, returning to Pokemon Stadium. Oh, we're seeing a switch here to Cloud for Rosine. Wasn't really feeling the Sephiroth. I'm guessing he kind of wants to play a little bit more aggressive here. You do have definitely spacing capabilities here and able to punish a lot of the more aggressive options that Ken has. We're already seeing a lot of these up smash or up specials connect. We're seeing Sarah Spade get away with a lot of these on shield options. Okay, great use of the focus. Got to watch out for this limit. I feel like Rosine can definitely throw this out at any moment. Oh, interesting. Ends up reversing it the wrong way there. Oh, man, seeing a lot of these side specials from Sarah Spade. Ooh, able to scoop there with the up special, giving Sarah Spade that lead, but immediately gets punished there by the up smash. Okay. Ooh, and Rosine's looking really good there. He's able to get a bit of percent before losing that combo. Oh, and interesting. I'm surprised he didn't go with the limit cross slash there. Okay, able to get the jab. backing up, was trying to get a cross slash there, but it ended up getting interrupted. Interest. Oh, okay. Is that going to be enough? Yes, it will. Going into the last stock now. Sarah Spade looking real good, applying a lot of shield pressure, able to use that focus, kind of keep things going. Good use of down tilt there from Razine. Okay. Yeah, you got to be real careful. You don't want to get focus punished. But limit definitely could help out here. Shield not looking low enough, but caught spot dodging, which allowed that stock to be taken. Okay, able to get a little bit of value there. Oh, Spade actually caught there in the focus. Razine needs to play this really well. Able to sneak in up special, but getting punished for it. Okay, really good spot right now. Interesting, going for the dash attack rather than the grab. Okay, does have a limit here that can definitely help, especially 72%. We could see a complete turnaround here. I think Razine might be able to take it. Oh, but lost limit. That's not going to help his case anymore. Getting back throw at 173%. Has to be real careful on how he recovers here. Ooh, and hits the down air, but not the sweet spot. Razine is still in this. Okay, going for the cross slash, able to, get past that focus threshold, avoiding certain death from that up smash. Although Razine is at 187%, he was looking pretty comfortable, but getting hit by that back air. Game 3 going to Sarah Spade. Okay, great cancel there from Sarah Spade, giving quite the lead. And Razine with the Palu. Okay, I haven't seen Razine Palu in a bit. Maybe a little bit inspired here by Sarah Spade, bringing out the pockets a little bit. All right, Spade able to get that side special there. Great parry. And almost able to get the full punish, not quite though, but that will do it for that first stock. Spade sitting pretty comfortable at that 58%. Didn't need to cancel there. Notice that wasn't necessarily going to lead to anything. Razine whiffing that dash attack, but caught with a jab. Good nair. Okay, Razine keeping up that pressure. Able to get down tilt once again. Trying to catch with the back here. That's good value. Ooh, try to parry that, but you have to parry both hits. Oh my goodness, and the pressure just keeps on going, and really Sarah Spade trying to close out that stock. Did not work too much in her favor, but she's in a good position. Able to get the focus punch in to the Shiryu. Oh my goodness. This is a really good spot here for Spade, but getting nair trained a little bit. Okay, good damage. Trying to catch with the neutral special. Okay, doing really good. Getting that up special. Is that really enough to kill? That is Ken for you. Sarah Spade taking game 4, 3-1. All right, and it looks like we have Penalty joining me here on comms.
Howdy, howdy, hello, hello. How are you?
I'm doing well. How about you?
I'm doing good. I'm tired.
You're tired?
Yeah. It's been a long week.
Long week.
It's Wednesday, but Oh, I found a match. Bye.
Oh, all right. All right. And it looks like we're going to be having Bombastic and Terra up here next on stream. Might take a break for this set and return on the next one. But stay tuned. We'll be having this one in a bit. But we are going to be waiting on Terry using the restroom real quick. All right. So we got game one about to happen here of Adam versus Remy. So in winners quarters finals, Adam's sticking with Yoshi, tried and true, but we're seeing the Samus pick here from Remy. All right, starting on PS2. Remy already able to get a little bit of a charge shot to connect here. Yeah, immediately able to punish that with the up special. Something that if you're not super used to the matchup, it's a really good option. We're already seeing it once again. Might even see it a few more times already, a third time while I'm talking about it. Release a little bit of that charge shot. You know, it definitely would have caught Adam if he ended up going high. Good mash there from Remy. Able to get an up special once again. Definitely, you know, using that to his advantage. Yoshi wants to, you know, apply a lot of shield pressure. Can get away with a lot just based on how the character's movement is and how quick their aerials are. Like Remy just taking his time, goes for the charge and immediately able to punish there. Interesting going for the Zair there, able to get the last hit of that forward air. And the interesting also using the Zair, we're seeing a lot more Zairs than I'm used to. Maybe Remy's trying to incorporate it a little bit more, but good double jab there from Adam. Okay, Adam able to avoid the up special. Okay, Remy keeping up the pressure. Interesting enough, that ended up clanking. Remy still able to close out that first stock, though. Ooh, good value there, Remy, in a really good spot. It was a very clean start there on the stock lead. Adam really needed closing out this stock. Trying to catch with the egg there. Just aimed a little bit too high, though. Yep, can't get away with applying that free pressure. Remy noticing Adam was being relatively safe with his spacing, just ends up backing up, taking his time. He can do that in this matchup. We're seeing a lot more egg here. Adam trying to use that to force an interaction. Able to do jab one into down special. I'm curious if that's true or not. I definitely haven't seen it. Okay, but right now, 150%. Adam has to play this super well. Interesting, kind of waiting on the grab a little bit to kind of mix up, but only getting 15% here, caught by the charge shot. That's also the difficult thing about being a more floaty character against Samus. Remy in a really good spot, able to catch with the tilt, and that's giving him much more of a stock lead this time around. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Remy doing really good here. Able to catch the dash attack. In the up air. Like, while he's doing charge shot, he's not free to approach. He can cancel that with relative ease. Smooth use of that charge shot there. Okay, trying to get a setup. Able to mess with his recovery a little bit. Interesting was trying to go the call out there with the up special. Catching with the charge shot. Trying to catch with the other charge shot, but able to get the grab into up throw. Game one going to Remy. Okay, going to small battlefield. Be honest, I feel like this might... Oh, interesting. We're seeing a switch to Lucina from Adam. A very solid character, in my opinion. You know, myself playing a lot of Lucina recently. A little bit of Marth. Different characters, although. And already we're seeing quite the difference here in terms of how this match has been going. Adam getting a good 60% here. Yeah, but you're not able to punish Samus that directly. Okay, Remy getting a little bit of combo. Almost able to get that forward air mixed in, but getting that char shot is huge. Able to catch. Okay, you got to be careful. Oh, he didn't have his jump. That's super unfortunate. 76% though, that's pretty good. Able to get that dash attack, setting up for some sort of edge guard scenario. You got to be careful there. You don't want to risk losing that stock. That's definitely going to shift the set more in Remy's favor if you end up, getting gimped there. Because Lucina, relatively gimpable character if you don't have your jump. Ooh, it looked like Remy was trying to get an up smash combo. But I will say, Samus up smash, one of the worst up smashes in the game, from my opinion. Good catch there. Remy able to get the doubles there to take that second stock. I saw a little bit of a smirk on Remy's face after that one. Okay, was trying to punish that, but, the sword definitely helping out in the spacing there. Oh, no. Okay, will he still be able to make it back? No! Remy taking game 2, and I think might have signaled for the run back there. I don't know. Even with the Lucina pick, honestly, it's probably fine to go to small battlefield. If he kept with the Yoshi pick, that's when I was a little like, eh. I thought his Lucina was doing good, going Palu here for game 3. Does the Adam Palu have what it takes to beat the Remy Samus? And once again, seeing a lot of use of the Zair here. Able to get a lot of value from that charge shot. Ends up whiffing the grab, and we're seeing a little bit of a nair train here from Adam's Palu. Gets grabbed, punished by the forward air. Getting that charge shot ready. Using the down special to cover his back there. Very good use of that. Hey, you got it. Although Palu can get away with a lot with that dash attack, having that shield at the front, well, once you're on that shield, you're going to get punished by an up special. Remy able to call out with that forward air, closing out that first stock. Okay, good grab from Adam. Was trying to get that back air mixed in. Trying to cover with the forward tilt. Oh, but man, the hurt box shifting well. Samus is in free fall. Surprisingly difficult to punish if you're not used to it. Okay, trying to catch with these tilts. Trying to use a little bit of a neutral special reversal. Able to catch with up special again. Can't be too aggressive against Samus, I guess. Okay. Right now, Adam having that stitch control, trying to use the explosive flame to help out. Able to get the back air, still not enough to do it. Remy's still full stock up, but that should really, even at that high percent, still not enough to do it. Was trying to get that back throw to close out the stock. Okay, good patience, able to get it the second time around. 120% though, making up that difference is going to be difficult, especially when Remy's looking pretty comfortable. Oh, caught by the nairs. Up airs too. Could he get a little bit more damage? Okay, good back air. Okay, what a mix-up there from Remy. Catching Adam really off guard. Adam was trying to get something there from the down tilt. Able to avoid the charge shot, luckily. Can't really take too much percent here. Oh my goodness, the jab one mix-up. Like the movement's looking real clean here for Remy. Risky going for that up smash though. If Palu wasn't that tall, it definitely would have not worked. Interesting, it was trying to get a spike in there, probably hoping that Adam would overextend a little bit. Oh, interesting, ended up facing the wrong way, but able to get the down air into the up air. Able to catch the Zair, throwing out those down specials. A little bit of a trade, able to catch with the charge shot though, that is excellent value. Adam really struggling to make it back to stage here. Good patience there on the shield, but that back air will do it for game 3. Remy moving on in winner's side, taking out Adam, but I'm interested to see Adam pockets. I wish we saw a game 3 from the Lucina, in all honesty. But the Palu is okay. It looks like we'll have Bombastic here and Furret. If I had to guess, this would be the last game of winners quarters? Winners semis. Okay. All right, Bombastic going with the classic pick here, and I'm assuming Furret probably going to go with the Palu. If he struggles quite a bit, I wouldn't be super surprised if we see a different character in game 3 if it gets to that. We might even see a different character to start with. We're seeing the PT rather than the Palu. Furret, from my understanding, PT main from the early days of Ultimate. Palu was a little bit later, or perhaps I might be mistaken. But I definitely feel like that was in his pocket. Even a little bit of a Diddy at some point, if I'm not mistaken. But already off to a pretty good start. Getting a few trades here with Bombastic. He did have the lead in terms of percent for a bit, but good call-outs here. See a switch here to the Ivysaur. He's trying to back up, kind of hold that stage position. Great use of bucket there from Bombastic. Oh, interesting. Okay. What is going on? 3 down airs just on stage. What, 4? Well, what is Furret thinking? Is he on to something? Okay, has to be careful about the recovery here. Oh, goes deep there, taking advantage of the stage there. That might be death. Yes, it is. Furret taking that first stock, 84%. And already off to a good start, good patience. Needed to reset the situation. He was getting a little bit of value here from Squirtle. We see a switch here to Ivysaur. Interesting, going for the up tilt of all options. Okay, caught by the chair. Caught rolling there with the chair. But Bombastic taking that second stock at a low 24. He's doing pretty good. Okay, getting some good percent here on the Bombastic. Good catch there by throwing out that Nair to get rid of that forward air. Okay, but it looks like Furret kind of struggling a little bit. He was doing all right. Oh, whiffing that grab. That's unfortunate. Okay. We're seeing great bucket use from Bombastic. Razor Leaf not exactly able to get max utility because of it. Oh, good call out with the up air. Trying to catch with the Vine Whip. Able to get the late hit there of the down air, though. Okay. Okay, a little bit of a trade. Caught there by the neutral special. You got to be real careful. Great use of that Vine Whip. Interesting, now we're seeing the switch here to Charizard. We haven't really seen too much so far. Does have to be careful. You do have a bigger hurt box, but you do have that extra power and the back air able to do it. And we're seeing an immediate switch here. Going back over the Ivysaur, you do have a little bit of a weight difference and probably just a little too high percent to be on Squirtle for too long. But Bombastic, once again, cleaning up that stock. But we're in a last stock scenario. was at even percent. You've seen a little bit of a percent difference, not too much. Good patience, really just trying to find that opening. Getting caught there by the back air, though. You see Bombastic kind of retreating. Okay, great start here, able to get a lot of value. Good down air, trying to catch with the down smash. Although it's not necessarily the most severe punish option, I do believe it will get the most space away from Game & Watch, which definitely limits his punish options. Ooh, but that is going to be it. Bombastic taking game one with the down smash call out. Ivysaur being a bigger character was able to get buried there from what is normally a significant distance, but just, you know, Ivysaur kind of a big boy. Needs to be said. It is interesting, though. I feel like Ivysaur definitely kind of works like a sword character in a lot of ways. You have these kind of disjointed, like forward airs, back air. The back air is a little bit weird. Up air, down air. Honestly, it's just the forward air where you have this kind of like, you know, typical like sword character spacing. And you can kind of follow it up with like a up special. But man, Fur doing a really good job here. Interesting, I think he might have been going for a withdraw there. Good use of the bucket. We're seeing a little bit of these retreating aerials here from Fur. It's definitely been working out for him. He'll catch with the backer, being patient, kind of waiting for an option. Oh, that forward smash, although really good in terms of the distance that it covers, pretty punishable on shield from my understanding. Like something has to give, otherwise we would definitely see a lot more PT players. Oh, whiffing the grab there. Bombastic really trying to go deep there to close it out. We do see the switch to Charizard, getting caught by the back air. It's going to be a lot easier to hit Charizard than these other characters. Wasn't able to punish the air dodge in, but good patience there on Fur, holding on to shield. But still struggling to get back to their state. Right now at 166%, caught by the Nair there. Good parry. Man, you got to be careful. You don't want to get shield poked. And you can see Fur, you know, backing off center stage, trying to catch one of these back airs, but you're stuck in a pretty high commitment option there with this character. You have a lot of end lag after your moves, be able to catch with the backer. 180% there. I don't think we're going to see a switch of characters. It's just not in the cards right now. 183%. You can definitely get some good value, but getting hit by that down air, we're going to the second stock. This has been a relatively slow game, neither player being overly aggressive. Okay, back here towards that early percent, two stock, both characters. All right, throwing that neutral special, trying to catch. Good call out there from Bombastic, and the great positioning there with the back air, forcing the flare blitz, but able to punish that with a forward smash, giving Bombastic a extreme lead here in game two. And Bombastic getting a lot of these Nair values, able to get that back air. It's going to force a switch here, trying to interrupt that recovery with the up special. That could have been it if sent at a nasty enough angle, trying to deal with that delayed recovery, but just not letting Furret back to stage, forcing the flare blitz once again, but Furret just being absolutely smothered this entire stock. Man, the dash attack going straight through. We ended up seeing the down smash there. Wasn't able to connect, but Bombastic relatively untouched. And that is it for game two. Going into game three here. Will Furret stick here with the PT pick? All right, going small battlefield. Going with the song pick. Oh, Fatal Fury. Pasta. All right. Unfortunately, we can't hear the music from my understanding. Okay, so we're seeing the switch to Palu here, which I know Furret's probably most comfortable with this character, but I do believe PT was definitely the solid pick here. Just wasn't hitting the mark just yet. Whether Palu will do better here, it's hard to say. And already we're seeing Bombastic get a lot of damage here onto Furret. Furret trying to find his landing there. Ends up getting grabbed center stage. Interesting, Bombastic going for a preemptive forward smash. Able to catch with a down tilt with sense of a nasty angle. Was also trying to get a 2-frame there. Down air, definitely great tool. Caught by the explosive flame. Furret actually stealing that first stock there. You know, that's just how deadly this character can be when you're so light as Game & Watch. Oh, throwing out the chair. Bombastic throwing out the bucket, trying to catch some sort of jump. Going the up special, didn't really want to deal with anything, but not enough to take the stock just quite yet, but able to get the second back air, evening it up stock-wise. Will Furret be able to get a call out once again, because that's really what allowed him to take that first stock. It was a lot earlier probably than what Bombastic was expecting, but already Bombastic keeping that stage control, making up that percent difference. Oh, interesting. Bombastic going for that down air, just trying to stall at ledge a little bit. Okay, good patience. Interesting was really trying to go for a hard read there with the down smash. Okay, good nair. Throwing out the judgment. Only getting a 4 though. All right, Bombastic was trying to catch with the back air. Kind of waiting the option. Good use of the back air, but getting parried there, there's just not a whole lot you can do. Oh, and a bit of a trade there, but very unfortunate for Bombastic as he didn't have the stock lead in that situation. But he does have Furret at 100, now 128. You could make quick work of closing out the stock. He's fishing for that chair right now. But Furret doing a good job getting some percent here. Able to catch with the down air. Interesting, preemptively going for the forward smash. Kind of backing up, resetting the situation a little bit. Okay. Ooh, was trying to interrupt the recovery there. Does have re-grab right now. Ooh, narrowly able to escape the chair. I think the chair will do it. You got to be real careful right now. Okay. Like, he does have that stock lead, but you can't get too comfortable. Ooh, and that down air is going to do it. Bombastic at 50%, but this is Game & Watch. This is Bombastic. He does a very good job at, you know, making quick work of something like 50%, especially if you put yourself in that sort of position. But right now, Furret doing a really good job. He's getting caught for his jumps a little bit, though. Interesting going for the hammer once again, down a number compared to the last time. Hasn't really been getting too much luck, although neither of them were going to connect. Okay, Bombastic able to get a dash attack. Able to catch with the forward air, throwing out the neutral special, avoiding the explosive flame. Going for a retreating nair, gets scooped there by the dash attack. Going for the down air, hoping that that was going to keep him safe, but the back air still not enough to do it. And Furret actually giving Bombastic full bucket. He ends up just throwing it out there. He wants that if he needs it later. Okay, with the grab, interesting. If he released shield there and didn't go for the up special, he would have been dead. And that's going to be a back throw, and that's going to be it for game 3. We're going to a game 4 here. And it looks like we might be getting the run back here. I don't know if that was a mutual choice or not. But it looks like they kind of agree to it. All right, going into game 4 here, we're seeing the continued Palu pick. It ended up working here in the 3rd round. So will it be able to bring him to that game 5? Or will Bombastic be able to close this out, ending for its winner's run? Already, Bombastic taking a bit of a percent lead, as he usually does. Furt able to catch a nair, trying to get a winning trade there with the up air. You do have to be a little bit more to the left or right, I believe, for that to work out. Did get a bit of value from the explosive flame, able to get a dash attack. Interesting was trying to fully punish it there with the forward smash. Caught jumping a little too much. That's where Game & Watch wants you to be. Okay, goes for the forward throw, I believe. Ooh, was trying to get a spike. Able to catch with a dash attack. Furt trying to get there towards that stage. Great use of the teleport there. Ends up opting for ledge, but ends up getting dash attacked, giving Bombastic that stock lead. 75% though, a lighter character. Furt's able to get a hard-hitting move like that. Definitely could have killed. Not at the high part of that up smash though. Tends to be a little bit weaker. Good catch there with the explosive flame. Right now, Bombastic has bucket, ends up throwing out immediately, not necessarily thinking it's going to, help him out too much. He'd rather just have that bucket for later. He's trying to catch the nair. We're seeing a lot of back airs here from Furt. He might mix up into a dash attack. Oh, interesting. Wasn't able to. Bombastic able to find that opening, get a little bit more damage, and that damage is racking up. He does have a stock lead at the moment. If he ends up taking the stock, it's going to be extremely brutal for Furt. You need to opt for ledge here. Oh my goodness. Like it's kind of annoying to have to go for ledge, but unfortunately it's just when you're stuck in disadvantage for that long, it's just not worth it. Especially when you're down a stock. Luckily Furt able to stay in that after getting hit by that forward air. Has to be careful on how he approaches this. Able to use the teleport there. Bombastic wasn't able to directly punch it. And what on earth Furt? Able to take that stock. I completely missed that. It was just a flash. But right now at 132%. Can Furt make up this percent difference? That's going to be very hard. Can't go for too high commitment options and getting kind of hit in the toes there by the chair. That's going to hurt. Okay, nair. A lot of up airs. That's looking like 50%. We could be seeing 60 here. Ooh, 70%. Bombastic looking really good, getting that down tilt, sending a nasty angle. Luckily for it, able to avoid that down smash. Trying to get the dash attack, caught by the back air. Bombastic just waiting for that punish. Ends up whiffing there, but able to get that forward smash. Bombastic taking game 4, moving on in winner side, putting Furt in losers. All right, and it looks like we're going to be seeing Remy and Spade here next. I'm curious on whether we'll end up seeing the Lucas or if we're going to only see the Samus here. I feel like we're definitely seeing the Samus to start with. Wait a minute. The Robin? Okay. I have not seen the Remy Robin, but considering the characters that he has, it was 3-1. And already it looks like Spade off to a good start, keeping that pressure, controlling the stage. Able to dodge all these attacks that Remy's throwing out. Okay, able to scoop a little bit. Interesting was trying to, take advantage of that tilt. Getting a lot of value there from the sword. Okay. Getting caught by the back air, throwing out that arc fire to try to help out. Oh, Remy caught there, and it looks like Spade trying to take full advantage of it, able to keep up that pressure. Going really deep there. That was very risky. But keeping up the pressure, right now Spade ended up getting hit by the book, but able to catch with that forward smash. Spade taking that first stock. Great parry. Waiting on that focus, but Remy ended up, taking it back a notch. Trying to catch this, able to get that back air, not enough to take the stock just yet. Trying to catch with the neutral special, able to get that up air mixed in. Doesn't have sword for the time being, but if he's able to catch one of these good, placed neutral specials, like right now he's already sitting pretty comfortable. He already has that 11 sword back, that back throw, enough to take that stock. Remy untouched. But I spoke too soon, and Spade's definitely getting that value now here. Able to catch with the down smash, trying to interrupt the recovery. Has to be real careful. But Remy just kind of getting smothered. Able to get that up air, was trying to get the late up air into back air. But Spade keeping that pressure. Able to get away with 2 side specials. Okay, got scooped by the 11 sword the first time around. Good use of the up tilt. Ooh, interesting, trying to mix up into the down special. Ooh, and that up special is going to do it there for the second stock, but Remy already being pretty aggressive here. Wants to make up that stock difference. Okay, able to get back throw. Kind of waiting for the option. Ends up scooping forward. Throws out the arc fire, but already Sarah Spade was a little too close for that. Okay, trying to catch with the nair, able to get that back air. Trying to oh, interesting, going for the up air there. Spade was probably a bit afraid there. I don't know if the DI was necessarily there, but that far towards the blast zone, I don't know if it even really matters. Oh my goodness, Remy able to get 2 down specials. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a third one if he gets in the good position here. Honestly, would down special beat focus? That's now what I'm curious about here. But Sarah Spade, really good spot here. Oh, he ends up going for it. The book actually helping him out after he whiffed that. Okay. Not able to grab the sword. Okay, able to roll out of that. Catch with the back air here. 11 sword is now in play. Really, getting mixed up there by the down smash. Ooh, right into the spike. Spade taking game 1. At 127%. I want to say it was looking a little bit more in Remy's favor for that game 1, but Sarah Spade able to close it out. All right. We're looking at stages going to Pokemon Stadium 2, or PS2 for short. Looks like sticking with the Ken here, and it looks like Remy's sticking with the Robin. So if we do get a game, well, we are getting a game 3 situation no matter what. But if it ends up going in Spade's favor, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a character switch from Remy. That was 55% in what seemed like probably less than 2 seconds. But already, Remy getting a little combo of himself, but getting hit by that focus. That might be a stock. Oh, it looks like Spade ended up not getting the full value from that punish. Okay, good shield pressure. Waited for the air dodge, trying to interrupt the recovery. Trying to catch with the back air, gets back thrown. Remy trying to get a punish, was trying to go for that up smash. It's been a very odd game 2 thus far. Okay, you got to be careful, yeah. You have to stay there towards the ledge, otherwise you will be at free fall, from my understanding. Okay, able to catch the side special into the up air. Remy closing out that stock. Not giving Spade too much of a lead. Oh, trying to get the grab. Just whiffs it barely. Trying to catch with a jab. Okay, good grab. Able to catch with the back air. Trying to scoop with the up air. Or not up air, forward air. Okay. And that is the type of punish that I was wondering, and it seems to do really well. Spade can't get too comfortable going for that down special. Okay, trying to catch with the up air, kind of backing up. Doesn't have Levin Sword at the moment. Gonna have to use different utility. Able to catch with the arc fire. You know, going for a little bit of charge of the neutral special. Try to mix up with the down special. Okay. Or, ooh, and Spade just putting herself in a really bad position there, losing that second stock. And Remy, you know, opting for ledge, ends up getting punished on get up, but Spade still needs to close out that stock. Okay, down tilt into. That's the thing with Ken. You got a lot of weird inputs with this character, but Spade able to take that stock unhit. We're in a last stock situation. Sarah Spade able to get that initial 30% there, able to avoid the down special from Remy. Remy not able to make it back to stage here. Okay, able to get the Nair to hit, but the percent difference is pretty huge here. But Remy now having that stage control definitely has the power to possibly even gimp Ken if Spade isn't put in a disadvantageous position. But almost Spade able to close out the game. Oh, and wait a minute. Okay, maybe I was mistaken there. That might have. So I was fairly certain that Robin goes into free fall after whiffing down special in the air. However, from what I just saw, you can go for up special immediately afterwards. I did not know that. All right, we're seeing the switch to Mewtwo. Definitely have not seen this ever. We're seeing quite an interesting cast from players that typically play different characters. I know Sarah Spade has always kind of had like a secondary Ken though. I've not seen the Remy Mewtwo though. To be honest, I don't know what this is going to bring to the table. You got a disgusting hurt box and some really good moves. But that disgusting hurt box is extremely annoying when you're playing against Ken, for example. Where your tail, for the most part, is just free value. Okay, able to scoop there. Okay, seen a lot of up airs. Remy, getting a lot of value here. Trying to get that down air mixed in. Okay. Oh, able to avoid the punish and able to take the first stock. Okay, has to be real careful here, though. Okay. A little bit of a clank there. Spade really wants to close out this stock. It's not going to be too hard. Mewtwo is not the heaviest character, and if Remy SDs like that, then it's especially not too hard. But Remy was, in the lead there for quite a bit. Try to catch with the dash attack. Great use of that forward tilt. One of the last few things to get buffed for the character. Ends up being really strong, but as I said, hurt box shifting, absolutely horrible. Good catch. Able to get the up smash. Not enough to kill just yet. Good use of the up tilt, kind of waiting. Great use of the up tilt once again. And able to get the full value of that up smash. Remy taking that stock. Okay, I believe he has neutral special at the ready here to kind of help in the percent department if if Spade does not shield it. Ends up whiffing, though. Ends up not really getting the full value of it. But good catches here from Remy. Oh, interesting. Was trying to go for the grab here. I don't think we've really seen like a side special from Remy, but it doesn't necessarily need it. Right now, Spade at 100, 112%. You know, a lot of percent here for the grab. Trying to punish with the up special, but ends up getting punished right back. But can Spade bring this back at 131% against Remy's Mewtwo? Remy really trying to space for this forward tilt. It would be enough to possibly take the stock, especially being away from center stage. So maybe being real careful. Able to get a bit of value from that side special, but it's definitely a risky option. Interesting going for the forward throw, opting to try to keep that stage control. Able to avoid all these things that Remy is throwing out. Able to get a good spaced backer. Oh, great use of the side special there from Remy. Going for it second time. Ooh, that she's looking really small. Able to avoid the grab, but I think Spade is taking it. What a comeback from Sarah Spade, taking out Remy and moving on in winner's side. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be seeing Sugarland and Tara up here next on stream. This is losers round 3. So if it's losers round 3, we're not in losers quarters yet, are we? So does that eighths? Okay, so there's no losers quarters. Okay, all right. All right. Makes sense. Honestly, I feel like this is actually going to be a little interesting set. Like right now, they're kind of scrapping a bit. Oh, good catch there with side special. Sugarland keeping up the pressure. Good placement on the back air, trying to catch the recovery. It will mix up there with the kind of like the, I don't know if that's technically a tomahawk grab. I guess it has to be like an empty jump for that to be the terminology. Okay. Good catch there from Tara. Trying to get that down smash. Able to catch with the nair. Oh, and good scoop there for that first stock. Good lead here for Tara. Will Tara be able to maintain it, though? Oh. Tara really fishing for something. Throwing out a lot of nairs here. Kind of backing up, throwing out the laser. Okay. Definitely at that back air percent. Be real careful there. And the second back air, enough to do it. Tara only able to get 19% here onto Sugarland when he had the lead. Hopefully that doesn't become a theme for Tara's sake. However, Sugarland looking real good. Interesting going for the shine kind of preemptively. I'm guessing kind of hoping that Tara was going to throw out a neutral special. Okay, getting grabbed, going for the back throw. Getting a little extra value there with the laser. Interesting was hoping to catch with a nair into forward smash. Tara doing a really good job at contesting Sugarland here at the ledge, but yeah, be careful there. I'm surprised that Sugarland didn't go for an up smash because I think it does catch the corner. Like maybe it was just like wasn't confident it was going to get the positioning right. Ooh, but very risky there for Sugarland trying to interrupt that up smash. You can see Tara kind of throwing out that quite a bit. He does want to, catch Sugarland a little unexpected. Able to catch the nair, setting up for a high back air, mixing up there with the up tilt, but gets caught by the quicker up smash, giving Sugarland that stock lead at the moment. Might be a bit of a percent lead here if Tara isn't careful, but able to catch that back air. We're on the last stock here. Sugarland not getting too much value there from the stock lead. Terra not too far behind. Able to mix up there with a forward tilt. Forward air into the nair, into the other forward air. Good catch there with the up air. Ooh, was really wanting to take it all there with the forward smash. But now it's Sugarland's turn. Sugarland just keeping Terra in the air there. Winning a lot of these interactions. Caught there by the nair. Okay, went for the double jump, trying to really bait him there. Able to get the grab mixed in. Going for the forward smash once again. Going to forward grab, trying to catch with a back air. We're seeing a lot of roll, but good catch there from the up smash. Terra taking game 1 over Sugarland.
Mega was my favorite in 5, but that was just because they changed him off the charge and I like the switch.
Or we get something like the Proto Engines like set becoming a big and blown.
I think I'm old enough to, mature enough to play a charge character now, though. I think I've grown up. Well, I doubt Marissa is going to be charged. Yeah.
All right, going into game 2, PS2. See, Sugarland going for a forward air, kind of the bait initially. Interesting, yeah, you can't. It looks like Terra having a bit of matchup knowledge there, immediately going for the shine after the first up tilt. Oh, was in really good position there, just wasn't able to get the follow-up. Okay, be careful, yeah, you do not want to get smash attack there. Sugarland having a good percent lead at the moment. Terra, you know, definitely having the power with Wolf to make up that difference. But being at 117%, yeah, I don't think that's enough for the back. Back air probably would kill now towards ledge. Specifically, Fox. Wolf, on the other hand, definitely has a hard-hitting back air. But I think you would need to get the sweet spot for it to do so. I don't think the weak hit would do it, but good dash attack, 149%. Oh, that shield's definitely looking small there. Ooh, caught by the soft hit of that up smash, but back air enough to do it. We're going to the second stock, even percent. Neither player able to get too much extra value from these stock leads. Okay, good patience, but caught by the up tilt. Okay, good okay. Oh, caught by the forward air. Kind of tripped up a little bit. Sugarland getting a lot of value at the moment. Ooh, trying to get the up smash to really close it out. Oh, interesting, going for the preemptive down smash. Was trying to get the read there on the air dodge, I believe. Okay. Sugarland kind of backing up. Notice that he's shielding quite a bit. Yeah, you got to be real careful. You don't want to get too textbook here. Right now, Terra in a really good spot. If he's able to get a killing hit. Interesting enough, Sugarland actually being the one to be able to take the stock in that scenario. And Terra really trying to, you know, even it up there with the up smash. He's trying to go for it again. The hurt box shifting is definitely really good with that move. Reduces the possibility of getting directly punished for it. Okay, going for the forward throw. Trying to scoop with that forward tilt. Not overextending at all. Playing super well here. Is going for that preemptive up smash. Was definitely risky. Okay, able to get a little bit of a trade there. But right now he needs a little bit more than a trade. He needs to take that stock outright. Man, he keeps going for these preemptive up smashes. I don't know how much you're actually able to do that by reaction. Oh, luckily, you know, able to escape that with the spot dodge. But Terra at 108%, really leaning in here. has to be absolutely focused. Ooh, and Sugarland actually whiffing what I think is a true punish from that down air. Okay, trying to kind of foxtrot a little bit. Right, trying to beat the forward air. Ooh, and that back air is gonna do it. If not, if he had his jump, going for like the side special, it still would have been like a harsh angle. All right, going to Hollow Bastion. I'm fixing some audio issues. Right now, Sugarland doing fantastic here at the start of this game. Hasn't let Terra do anything. Terra already at 65%. Has to be careful on getting caught by the Nair. We're seeing really good parries from Sugarland. He's keeping close to the ground. That's where he wants to be a lot of the time. But it looks like Terra able to get a little bit of a grab combo, but not too much. Okay. Was kind of hoping that Sugarland was going to jump in, I guess, there for that last aerial. Look at with the nair and the grab, getting the roll, trying to catch with that back air that would have been clean. Okay, caught by the nair, trying to scoop there with the back air. Ooh, and yeah, when you're at that 120% mark, you're very close to that kind of like guaranteed kill percent for Fox. You know, Sugarland right now at 120. I don't know what Terra's best options are here. He's trying to get these forward tilts, which I don't know if they're going to kill, but the up smash able to do it. Up smash definitely being the more comfortable punish option in a lot of situations. Terra doing a good job, getting a little bit more percent here. Still has a bit to make up.
If anyone's hungry, Auntie Anne's is now selling all their inventory for $1. Each item $1.
Ooh. Okay, I just got a heads up that Auntie Anne's is selling at a bargain. I might have to walk away here for a second and get myself some food. Good luck to both players. right, so we're in a game 5 scenario here. Sarah Spade doing a really good job at bringing us back with Inkling of all characters, a character you don't see too often, but it seems that Spade is doing extremely well here against Bombastic with this character. And right now, Bombastic, getting a little bit of that Game & Watch classic. That rhymed a lot more than I thought it would. All right, able to get the grab there, getting those uppers mixed in. Interesting, throwing that down special, able to, cover a few options here from Game & Watch. Okay. It looks like Spade really baiting with a lot of these back airs. Getting a good grab. Both players being real patient, but it looks like Spade being a little bit more patient, able to get that grab. Had a little bit of a power issue on the mixer for a second. Oh, able to get the roller, getting the up smash punish, but not enough to take the stock just yet. Okay, getting the down smash. Ooh, able to get a late hit of the forward air, but Spade still having that % lead. But she definitely was frustrated losing the stock that way. She was able to get that up air to connect. I think it would have been the stock. And if I had to guess, because I wasn't necessarily watching the previous games here, that might be how Spade has been able to kind of like take the lead here. Is that kill confirm might be a really good option against Game & Watch, but it looks like you see Bombastic immediately going for that up special just to avoid it. I think he's a little bit out of that % threshold, but it looks like Spade was able to scoop there with the up smash, taking that stock lead, going in with the roller. Does get a little bit punished for it. Bombastic really wants to close out the stock. Good % lead, able to get that forward air to connect. Went a little deep there, was probably hoping to catch a back air or two. Able to punish the roller, throwing out that forward air. Able to catch the dash attack, not enough to do it just yet. And you got to be careful on how you go about it. And it looks like Spade being real patient and taking her time. Trying to catch the jump. All right, throwing out a little bit of ink. Okay, getting caught by the dash attack. Still has a stock lead, but definitely wants that extra % here. All right. Spade doesn't have her jump anymore. Goes to the ledge. Able to avoid the forward air. Interesting, going for the roller. Definitely risky, as if Bombastic was kind of just holding shield in that situation. I think Spade could have got directly punished, but right now Spade is at 200% on the second stock. This is still just all extra value. Was able to get a berry and a little bit of damage, but I think she's sitting pretty comfortable here. And Bombastic trying to force the interaction right now, but Spade able to just get tons of value and gets the roller berry and is just getting so much damage. Like, is out of ink at the moment. Oh, it still has a little bit. Okay, able to get the charge right now. Bombastic at 144% here. And Spade's been completely untouched. And that might be, oh, not quite. Even at 180% on Game & Watch, that back throw was not enough to do it. If Bombastic is able to bring this back, that would be absolutely insane. But no, the forward air will do it. Sarah Spade moving on, securing her spot in Grands, putting Bombastic into losers. All right, waiting on the next set here. We'll probably get one of the 2 games from losers if they're not being played off. They're both being played, so we'll be waiting on losers finals next. All right. What's up?
Oh yeah, it was Spain.
Yep.
Well, who won? Oh, of course, Spain. Obviously, 2-2.
Obviously, I don't know. I felt like the Inkling was fairly interesting. Although, if you see the kill screen, obviously, or the results, does appear that Spade has won the set. So yeah, just waiting for winners finals here. I'm not sure how far along both the sets are at the moment, but I will be right back when that set happens. All right, welcome back, everybody. We have losers finals here with Sawstep and Sugarland. So this is interesting because I believe it was Sawstep versus Furret. I'm not sure what the set count was, but Sawstep obviously moving on in bracket. And then Sugarland versus Remy. So I want to say that that's a pretty significant upset. That was the cutoff for pricing, I believe. So everyone from this point forward will receive something for getting this far in bracket. All right. Both players, looks like they have their tag ready. So Fox versus Pitt. And if things go really weirdly, maybe DK or Steve. But I don't think it'll get to that. I think the Sawstep pick will probably be Pitt for the most part. Probably normal Pit over Dark Pit just because of the GIMP potential that comes from using air. I'm not sure how much it affects Firefox, which I believe that's the name of the move. And I also think, was it Falco's is Firebird or something? It doesn't sound right at all, but that's what it's called. Pretty sure. Or it might... Maybe it's not Firebird for Falcon. Maybe it's Fire something else. All right. They're having this long conversation before starting their set here. All right. They go for the fist bump. They're about to start their game here. And as I predicted, Sawstep going with Pit rather than Dark Pit. I think that's definitely the solid choice. Starting on PS2. And immediately, Sawstep able to get an arrow there on Sugarland's approach. But Sugarland, good patience there, able to get the one up tilt in and then immediately shielding after knowing that Sawstep was going to go for a preemptive option out of hit stun. Oh, but good catch there from Sawstep. Try to catch with a back air, but still, getting some good value, resetting the situation. Okay, able to get 2 up tilts there. Interesting. Okay, getting the forward tilt into dash attack. Right now, Sugarland looking really good here. Able to get that back air mixed in, but at 111%, still a little bit away from taking the stock just yet. It looks like Sawstep was really trying to get something there, and it looked like Sugarland had quite the read, but wasn't able to catch the get up. But Sugarland coming up top 20, or was it 80% now? Okay, Sawstep not that far behind here. Interesting enough, able to avoid getting hit by the side special because I guess it clanked with the one of the hitboxes from the up smash. Okay, a lot of good nairs here. Oh, but the trade going in Sawstep's favor goes for a little bit of a taunt here, but you still have a bit of percent to make up here. You can't get too comfortable. But I do feel like that's a little bit of a Sawstep classic. Ooh, and that's a very unfortunate way to be losing that stock. Sugarland having a stock lead now. It will get a little bit of percent, but if Sawstep say, oh yeah, what? Wasn't able to get that forward air to connect. Okay, able to, yep. You got to be real patient. You got to wait out that nair. It doesn't do too much shield damage. You can kind of take your time with it. All right. Interesting. Going for the down air to up air. Able to catch with the arrow. This is going to force a recovery. He's going deep there, trying to interrupt the recovery. Ooh, but gets spiked right in the stage. And it looks like signaling for the run back. But game 1 going to Sugarland. Sugarland. And it looks like we're seeing the switch to, was that a switch to Dark Pit? Or it is, okay. I'm not sure why. I guess was just hoping for a little bit more percent for getting arrows to connect. You also have the ability to kind of position yourself where you can get that kind of like horizontal range. However, I do find it unusual. I feel like having the versatility of being able to completely curve your arrows helps with how Fox has a relatively linear recovery. But right now, Saucep doing pretty good to start here. Getting caught a lot by these nairs. Sugarland getting that damage. Got caught by the nair, though. Good retreating forward air there from Saucep. Keeping up the pressure, trying to catch with the arrow. Able to catch with the nair, almost enough to do it. Not quite. Going really deep there, trying to interrupt the recovery, but couldn't quite get it. That's the thing with PS2. You can't quite see what's going on there towards that blast zone. But when you're that far towards the blast zone, it tends to be the case for most stages. I'm just personally not a big fan of like that little angle under the stage where you really just can't see anything. I think that's also a difference between PS1 and PS2. And that's why I'm a little bit more of a fan of the PS1 layout. All right, able to catch the dash attack in the forward air. Sherlin getting good value, but still needs to close out the stock. And great position there to take that stock. Kind of throwing out a few aerials. You got to be careful with throwing out aerials like that, especially if it's going to be something you might use in a little bit, because there is that staling aspect. Okay. Able to catch with the nair. Catch him with the nair again. Saucep is going to, able to punish the recovery. Trying to get the up smash to connect. Saucep taking quite the lead, trying to snipe with the arrow up there. Definitely putting up a presence there towards that top blast zone that's quite intimidating. Oh, yeah. Got to be careful. Carefully. Can't be panicking too much. But right now, Sugarland doing a fantastic job at, catching up here in terms of percent. Able to catch with the nair and the dash attack into the up air, and suddenly both players at that 180% mark. Oh. But if Saucep's able to get this up air to connect, it could be enough to take the stock. Great use of down special to, reset the situation. I don't think Saucep is too worried about recovery here. He can kind of take his time. Pitt definitely winning in kind of like the edge guard category. Fox very much wants to be on stage, have stage control. Isn't necessarily going to get too much off stage. You do have those like forward air drag downs, but you're not necessarily going to be able to get those to connect on the more experienced players. Unless you catch them off guard. And especially when you're playing against a character with pretty significant disjoints. But man, right now Saucep, keeping Sugarland off stage, trying to interrupt the recovery, wasn't quite able to do it, but still holding on that stage control. But great use of the down special there from Sugarland, but gets scooped there by the up smash. Right now Saucep in a really good position, great position, and back air to do it there for game 2. Yeah, so I guess the Dark Pit pick was good. I don't know. I still in my head, I feel like Pitt had a lot more that he could do in terms of interrupting the recovery, but I guess just having the more powerful arrow seemed like the better choice there. And you are dealing with a linear recovery, so you're probably going to hit those vertical arrows a lot more than you would other characters, especially if you're baiting something out like a side special that we saw a little bit earlier in game 2. Okay, great mix up there by going for the nair on the way back there to stage, taking advantage of all these extra jumps that Pitt has. Okay, but Sugarland with good patience, able to get a grab mixed in there, using the double up tilt to kind of keep things going. Ooh, a double reflect. Going toward both characters there. All right. Able to catch with the dash attack, trying to catch with the arrow. Able to get a late hit there from the Nair, forcing a recovery there. Pit, great recovery. Doesn't really have to be too worried about there. Saw step going for the side special, kind of a Hail Mary. Felt like he was probably going to be in a good position. Okay, trying to catch with arrow, trying to catch with dash attack. All right. Saw step in the lead at the moment. Okay, good down tilt, trying to catch with the Nair there, but ended up a little too far left on that platform. Okay, dash attack, catch with the arrow, able to cover all the options there with the forward air. Okay, good patience, was really hoping that Sugarland was going to drop shield, but Sugarland's shield looking pretty small. It's probably recovered by now. Okay, good grab in the up air. Interesting enough, Sugarland falling out and Sugarland getting that forward smash punish. Can he make up that percent though? Because right now Sawstep's looking real good. All he needs is a little bit more damage and an up air, and that could be enough, but was able to psych him out with the falling up air into up smash to give him that solid stock lead. Okay, down tilt into the Nair. Pit, bread and butter, holding that stage control, able to interrupt that neutral special. Had to go back there towards the ledge, though, giving Sugarland good opportunity to get that percent, and really right now trying to get up air towards the blast zone to possibly take the stock. Okay, trying to catch on get up. Sugarland able to avoid getting hit with a dash attack. Goes for the down air, but wasn't able to get it into any sort of smash attack. Ooh. Tried to avoid soft step there, but that side special going a little further than you think it would. Able to catch with the Nair there. And right now, ooh, going really deep there. Not able to interrupt that recovery. It's really difficult to do so. Ooh, and that up smash. Right now, Sugarland looking pretty good to make a comeback. But I don't know. Yep, you get caught by that back air. That's going to be it for game 3. Soft step, one game away from moving on to. This is losers finals, is it not? Or is this loser semis? Oh, really? Okay. So there is still that one more game you have to play to make it over to Grands here, but Sawstep in a really good position here, being up 1 on Sugarland in game 4. Okay, catching the Nair into the dash attack, trying to catch with the Nair again, but just was a little too low. But able to, kind of spam that forward air. We've seen a lot of arrows. Definitely taking advantage of having those extra jumps to kind of just stall that ledge. Okay, able to use the forward tilt, was trying to catch with the dash attack. Good mix up there from Sawstep, able to take advantage of that up tilt. Continuing the combo, almost enough to take the stock, but not quite. Needs a little bit more percent here. Good patience with the arrow, but you have to be careful. If you get a little too obvious with it, you might get that reflected, but Sawstep taking that first stock, 80%. Oh, interesting. Ended up trying to go for a grab, just ended up the wrong way. Okay, catching the jab, kind of wait on the option. Trying to go for the jab again, didn't work out as much. Okay, going the down air. Oh, but caught in a tech situation, and Sugarland able to capitalize. All right, catching the forward tilt, dash attack, triple up tilt. Sugarland just resetting the situation. It is crucial that he holds on to this lead. Kind of notice Sawstep throwing out a lot of options. He's able to get a little bit of a trade there. And we'll catch with that dash attack. Catching with one of those hits of the Nair, trying to keep that stage control, but Sugarland was good about his positioning. Great parry there for the arrow. Interesting, ends up rolling out there. Ooh, but able to get that confirm into the smash attack, putting Sugarland in a really good position for game 4. Ooh, but Sawstep able to take that stock. I think there was a little bit of taunt there. Okay, Sugarland able to get a good bit of value. Wasn't able to get the extension, but right now, Sawstep having that stage control. Able to catch with a late hit of that up air. Able to get 2 up airs mixed in, trying to get a third one. That dash attack definitely helps with your mobility a little bit. It lunges forward a lot more than you think it would. Oh, interesting, going for a down smash, trying to mix up. Was still able to get that jab for some extra value. Trying to catch the recovery here, able to get that up air. Trying to catch with the arrow, almost able to snipe off the top, but just not quite. Able to catch with a forward air, throwing out these arrows here, trying to really interrupt that recovery. Has not been able to do that up to this point, but the dash attack, enough to do it. Sawstep moving on to losers finals. Sawstep just won 3 to Sugarland 1. All right, so now it's Sawstep Bombastic. So the last time I saw these 2 players play on stream that I very clearly recall, and there might have been another time in between, I have seen a lot from these players, was back at the last Gambit Showdown Invitational, where Sawstep very much ended up upsetting Bombastic. I think it was like 3-0 in winners round 1, as that was a full best of 5 bracket. All right, going with the Dark Pit pick. I think that's probably good for damage. Like if it ends up catching in bucket, you know, it's a faster arrow too, so it's has more potential that he's gonna able to get it to connect. Where you got a little bit of a slower arrow with Pit, where it might be a little bit more reactable to be able to bucket that arrow. Well, Sawstep really fishing for something here. Bombastic getting a lot of value. Ends up even getting a forward smash mixed in. Trying to get that down tilt, send him at a pretty nasty angle. But nasty angles don't really apply too much to Pit. The recovery is very good unless you really get that guaranteed hit into the blast zone or a good catch there off stage before forcing an up special recovery. Pit's sitting pretty well. All right, but it looks like Sawstep really struggling to find an opening here on Bombastic. Trying to take advantage of that down special, possibly getting a reflect on the forward air. Was a great call out there with the forward smash. Is just, I guess, with how things ended up. And the fact that that hit bucket that low. I understand that the hitbox of that arrow is a little bit bigger than it looks, but the fact that that got bucketed is crazy. But Sawstep taking game 1, or not game 1, oh my goodness. The first stock there at 137%, holding on the stock just barely. Oh, and it looks like Bombastic was really just trying to close it out. Right now, Sawstep's able to get any extra value. This is just all good. Able to read the roll, get a grab. Wasn't able to directly punish it. Was trying to grab once again and gets punished by the down tilt. Right now, Bombastic 53%. Sawstep catching with the nair. Ooh, trying to go to that down smash again, but does get grabbed. This is where Bombastic is going to get the most value from his combos. Good space on the back air, able to get a double back air. Interesting going for the side special there. Ends up kind of just throwing him off stage. Oh, great use. The reflector was able to avoid that up air. Okay, be careful. That up special is trying to preemptively go for that down smash. Ooh, but gets down smashed right back, right in that forward smash. Putting Bombastic in a stock lead. Will he be able to maintain that? He's at 110. Saucep being real patient. They're really like slowing out in the game here. Bombastic able to find that grab opening though for a little bit of value. Trying to catch any preemptive arrow, I guess. Okay. Trying to space out there with the forward air. Able to scoop with the up smash. 41% behind. Able to catch with the nair. Was trying to catch with the up air. Good, not falling into that forward smash. Able to scoop with that down tilt. Bombastic really trying to force this down air.
I'm so happy. I don't have to wake up at 4:30 in the flippin' morning.
All right, good nair here from Bombastic. Bombastic trying to finish out with the chair. Right now, Saucep able to get a little bit of an extension, but cut a little bit short. Throwing out the arrow, caught by the dash attack. Bombastic, good position. Waiting for that back air, able to get it to connect. Might try to go for a second one. Oh, ooh, Saucep very riskingly holding on to that down special. Interesting using side special as a movement option to try to get him in that position there towards ledge, probably for direct punish. Interesting enough, I guess the end lag isn't too severe, or maybe he was hoping his air dodge in, but weirdly enough, able to close out that game with a side special. A great start here for Saucep. All right, immediately able to get some value there from the arrow, going for a few retreating aerials, able to avoid that grab from Bombastic. Bombastic no longer having that stage control, but able to, you know, get nair from ledge, leading to a good 42% with a bucket mixed in. Catch with the back air, throwing out these forward airs, waiting for that nair, able to catch with the up special. Getting a down air mixed in, getting more and more of a lead here. Okay, getting grabbed. That's really good here for Saucep. He was trying to get the drag down into the up tilt, but wasn't quite able to, and losing that stock to the chair. That is pretty brutal. Going really deep. Really just wanted to spike Bombastic into that blast zone, going for that down air. Trying to set up for the back air, but I guess input did not come out, or came out a little too late. Okay, back. All right, trying to go forward smash, getting punished for that. Hopefully that doesn't lead to too much percent. And it ended up going pretty okay there. Interesting enough, was able to keep the stage control. Got Bombastic panicking out of that nair. Okay, good patience there. Try to jab one into grab. Okay. We'll get the forward tilt. Trying to go deep to possibly, you know, catch Bombastic. Is that going to be enough? Yes, it will be at 73%. Can Saucep bring this back? Had a good start there, but wasn't able to get that down tilt to hit. And Bombastic able to interrupt the recovery, but luckily Saucep didn't get sent into the blast zone there for his sake. Ooh, try to continue the combo, wasn't quite able to. Okay. Good back air. Good down smash. Like, he got away with it twice in a row, but at 148%, can't be taking too much risk here. Ooh, try to get that up air to connect. But, you know, your position needs to be really good against that down air. Ooh, and that back air is going to do it there for that second stock. Bombastic looking very comfortable. Okay, good catch there from Saucep. Saucep does really want to close out the stock, though. He's trying to catch something with these disjoints, but keeps getting caught by the nair. Able to use down special as a reflector to kind of interrupt that start of the combo. Able to get the up air, but needs to be more towards that 110% mark and a little further towards the blast zone before it kills, I believe. Okay, able to catch with the dash attack, sending pretty high there, but Bombastic able to get a down air to connect. Great use of these dash attacks right now, but oh, able to finally get that down smash to connect. But right now at 63%. At the rise. Oh, interesting. Ended up nairing the wrong way. I think he was originally thinking of doing a back air, but it ended up the wrong direction. Oh, able to avoid the... Oh, was almost able to get an extension there, but the up special from Bombastic just coming out so fast. Ooh, and I don't think that is going to help him there. Bombastic going so deep, really just wants to end it here. But ends up getting hit by 2 up airs. Has control, getting that back air right now. Saw step in a really good position. Able to avoid the down smash. Okay. Backing up, able to get that part of that forward air to connect. Oh, that down smash is looking so small, and 154%. And it's just at the rise. He might get killed off the top by a nair here in the near future. Goes for a side special, which was an all or nothing. Bombastic taking that game. All right, going to small battlefield. I feel like this is a solid pick for both characters. I guess what's nice in terms of like the stage for Sawstep, it is slightly smaller than PS2 maybe, or at least the platforms are a lot closer together, where you can definitely get some pit extensions from those platforms. But the same thing kind of goes for Game & Watch as well. But these two characters definitely differ on their combo paths. Or he was in a good position for a down air there. Wasn't quite able to get it to connect. Catch with the nair. Trying to catch with the back air. All right. Ooh. Right now, Bombastic keeping Sawstep on his toes right now. Ooh, was kind of hoping that wasn't going to connect, I guess. Actually getting hit by the forward smash. And it looked like Bombastic was really hoping to get a spike there through the stage. Ooh, able to get the down smash into the forward smash. A Game & Watch classic. And right now, Bombastic able to kind of take advantage of Sawstep being pretty aggressive. Oh, but good on Sawstep being able to catch that down air. Okay. But Bombastic holding on to that stock lead. Able to avoid death there from the forward tilt. Dash attack, not the safest option on shield. Ooh, but caught rolling there. Sawstep was able to get a really good call out, but still needs to take the stock. Trying to catch with the forward tilt. I don't know if that would kill going towards the other side of the blast zone. But it doesn't matter as Bombastic just keeps getting this value and able to confirm with the down smash once again, giving Bombastic a 2-stock lead at 100 and what is practically 140%. Okay, the nairs keep racking up here. Sawstep taking his time, was trying to catch with that dash attack, able to get the back air there. Still has a whole other stock to deal with right here. Going to the nair, but just not safe enough to get through the shield. Like Bombastic here is just, you know, looking for damage. He's not too worried right now. Oh, Sawstep able to get a little bit of something going there, but not able to completely interrupt the recovery. Interesting, was kind of hoping that Bombastic would hit the ground there and he would be able to punish it with the side special, taking advantage of the armor. Went for the down air there on shoot. Ooh, and a third berry there. And you see a signal for the run back. Sawstep probably pretty stressed here right now. Bombastic's looking pretty good going into the next game here. Okay, good start here for Sawstep, able to get a good 30%. Was trying to get a little bit more if possible, but still hasn't been touched by Bombastic, doing pretty good. You know, spacing his aerials, able to catch there, but you know, just getting hit by the really quick Game & Watch aerials. Interesting enough, he ended up stalling there at ledge for 3 jumps, which in the past he's gone for about like 2 jumps. Was kind of caught in the jab there earlier. But the third jump actually kind of mixing up Bombastic. Okay, was trying to get a spike there. Ooh, was trying to get the throw into the up air. Oh, but down smash and the forward smash, still not enough to do it. Luckily, you know, that's a pretty early percent to be dying. Well, although 90% is pretty high, at least in how these games have been going, that, you know, you want to hold on to this stock as long as possible. Ooh, but caught there by the late hit of that forward air. Bombastic taking that first stock. Okay, good dash attack. Trying to catch with the arrow. Trying to interrupt the recovery with the down smash. But ends up taking 16, now 28% here. Helping Bombastic's lead a little bit more. Trying to catch the nair. Bombastic kind of backing up. Going for the up special. It's a pretty safe option. Trying to use bucket and make sure he doesn't die to arrow or anything of that sort. Able to get a grab mixed in. Was trying to use up special to kind of continue the combo. Ooh, but a solid grab read there from Sawstep. 50% behind. Percent rising steadily. Ooh, was trying to go kind of deep there, kind of hoping for a spike of some sort. Okay. Okay, good continuation there with the down air to nair. Able to avoid the down air. Able to space out a back air. Sawstep playing really well right now. Had down special at the ready to reflect the forward air if need be. Caught by the up special. Oh, Sawstep able to punish with a jab. It's some value. It's one of your quicker options there. Still a bit still a bit behind in percent. His Game & Watch up to 85. Able to avoid the down smash. That's super frightening, but ends up getting hit by the down smash. Luckily not buried, because that's definitely the bigger concern there. Oh, was trying to scoot with an up smash. And I think that would have been enough to do it. Able to avoid getting hit by the down air. Okay, that's, oh, interesting enough, going for the down throw. I figured he would have done a forward throw, but I think he was more certain of that combo, which ended up working in his favor. Don't be playing chicken like that. But unfortunately, Sawstep losing that stock lead. We're at 0% last stock. Bombastic in a really good position to possibly move on and take the set. I think right now, I don't remember if Sawstep won one game or not. Okay, Sawstep able to catch with nair. Good spacing. Able to catch the back air, trying to catch with the arrow. Tried to use down special, but that only works in certain scenarios. Oh, really was trying to get that grab. Good spacing. Oh, but now he's, you know, you're at early percent. And it's very easy for Bombastic to rack up percent onto Sawstep here. But, ooh, is that going to be enough? Not quite. Now, if that were to happen again, I think it could be over for Bombastic. Bombastic getting hit by the dash attack. Sawstep in a really good spot at the moment. Kind of just waiting for the roll and the forward air. Enough to do it. Going into the next game here. So I know Bombastic has won 2 games. I don't know if this is game 4 or game 5. This is game 5? Okay. So we're in a game 5 scenario here, losers finals. Going to Hollow Bastion. And Sawstep off to a good start, able to get a good 31%. Tried to kind of back up, but unfortunately Bombastic's able to get his value, which ended up a little bit better in terms of percent. Oh, getting the down smash and the forward smash. Still not enough to take the stock just yet. Ooh, but Bombastic was almost able to catch with that forward air. Almost got his recovery interrupted there earlier. Ooh, good patience. You don't want to get hit by that forward smash, especially, well, at 108%. I don't know if that would have been enough to kill. Ooh, but the chair is definitely the move. Bombastic. 46% on that first stock. Really fishing here. Able to get an up special. Few nairs mixed in. Catch him with the chair. And already, oh, okay, able to get a back throw. Sawstep trying to catch with something. But Bombastic already, getting his lead here with that stock right now. Already beating Sawstep in percent. Stock ahead. Ooh, Sawstep with solid call out for the side special. Able to get it again. He really needs to take the stock, but now you're definitely worried about staling here. Yeah, you throw out a few moves, but what a good down air that was. He's gone for it quite a bit over this set. However, getting that to connect is definitely a mood booster. Oh, good mix up there in a side special. Sawstep going real deep there. Ooh, but gets spiked right into the stage. It was definitely techable, but I don't believe Sawstep was expecting that. It's kind of hard to predict a tech situation when you cannot even see your character. Okay, able to get the dash attack. Sawstep able to reflect that up air. But right now he's at 87%, able to catch with a nair. He's going really deep here again. And you got to be wary that Bombastic has access to that up special, but able to close out that stock. We're in a last stock scenario, game 5. Sawstep at 92%, able to catch the nair, trying to mix it in the back air. Does have that stage control. Kind of backing. Oh, interesting enough, able to catch with an air. That's a little bit of damage. Still has a lot more to do here, but ends up getting interrupted by that up special. Able to avoid the down air, luckily. Okay. Goes for the dash attack. Very risky option. Ooh, is going to get grabbed there. Was caught shielding for just a little too long. Okay. Double chair. Yeah, at 130%, that's going to start being a kill option here for Game Watch. Bombastic going for it all, trying to get that down air, but, just getting some extra value here on the Sawstep, making sure that that chair is going to kill. Bombastic moving on to play in Grands against Spade, I believe, who, I don't know if Spade has played Captain Falcon at all this bracket. Nope, just secondaries. So it'll be interesting whether we see the Ken or... Oh, well, no, we're definitely seeing the Inkling, 100%. I don't know why you would even question it, considering how the last set went For those who don't know, Spade ended up putting Bombastic into losers with Sarah Spade's Inkling. A character you don't see very often, but apparently might be a solid counter to Game & Watch. From my understanding, Game & Watch definitely being one of the more frustrating characters for Captain Falcon. So if this is your answer, then it's definitely a solid response. And already we're seeing a good bit of percent here, with a good 20 in the first few seconds. Ooh, but Bombastic able to catch with the back air, trying to get a spike there. I don't know if you can get a spike that early there with that down air, but maybe I'm mistaken. Oh, it looked like Spade was trying to catch something there with the roller. But Bombastic is holding on to that percent lead at the moment. Oh, gets buried. Interesting, goes for the dash attack. You know, not high enough percent to really get that guarantee just yet. Okay. Spade trying to bait for something here. Oh, try to get a grab. You know, getting hit by a few aerials here. Interesting, ends up going the roller to start with. Okay. Oh, what great movement there from Sarah Spade. That was absolutely clean. And able to get a roller right afterwards for a good 11%. That's not a whole lot, but will she be able to get extra value? She went really deep there, concerned probably with Bombastic possibly getting that edge guard. And I bet Bombastic probably a little frustrated that he wasn't able to get that edge guard. But will Sarah Spade hold on to this lead? We've definitely seen her kind of disengage, use a lot of neutral special to, you know, get that extra value. Oh, ends up getting caught there on ledge with the dash attack. Stalled a little bit. It was able to make it back. Got caught by Bombastic's up special. But, yeah, the roller into shield, not the safest thing in the world. The chair will do it. All right, now it's Bombastic's time to play. Getting a good 41% there. Ends up getting punished for going for something that wasn't the safest option on shield. And now Sarah Spade, you know, getting some cool damage here onto Bombastic. Good parry there from Bombastic. Oh, Sarah Spade was trying to go for what looked like a down tilt, but ended up getting punished by the forward smash. Not enough to kill just yet, but now at 126%, Bombastic's kill options become a little bit more vast, especially once you get hit by that forward air. Okay, we're seeing a little bit of a foxtrot here from Spade. She's able to get the grab, try to catch with the up air, which at 74%, I don't know if that would be enough to kill just yet. It's definitely, surprisingly, a kill option for Inkling if you're not familiar. That up air hits extremely hard, and in earlier percents, it ends up being a relatively, like, go-to combo confirm. Okay, good grab, trying to catch with these up airs and able to do it right off the top. Right now, last stock, Bombastic starting off strong. Getting a good 56% here onto Spade. And that percent is just raising. And a call out there with the forward smash. Bombastic was able to get even more value. That percent difference is gigantic. And right now it looks like Bombastic might be able to interrupt the recovery with the back air. And there it is. Bombastic taking game one. All right, Spade going with the Steve pick here. Interesting enough, in my head, I don't really see this as the best counter pick, but you know, it is Steve. Banned in some very odd regions, you know, just, you know, not preparing yourself for any sort of out of region tournament. Yeah, I'm calling you out, Dallas, Texas, or whatever organizer you are. All right, well, it looks like Bombastic doing pretty well here. You see Spade kind of throwing out a lot of options here, kind of hoping hoping someone will work out. Able to, you know, mine a little bit. That's always good. But I don't know about this Steve. Oh, okay. Interesting trying to go up smash. Able to avoid the down smash, though. Interesting hurt box that Steve has. Right now, Spade at 120, 140%. Does have diamond and gold for this next stock. Yeah, that's going to be at 69%. Isn't too bad. Now that diamond's in play, it's definitely a lot easier to close out this first stock on Bombastic. But Bombastic already doing a really good job. Oh my goodness, that really just killed. Okay, well now suddenly we're a little closer to even with that little bit of Steve magic there. But Bombastic doing a fantastic job in trying to keep this edge guard going. I'm not sure whether Bucket would reflect minecart or not. I haven't actually seen this matchup too much. We do see quite a bit of anvil here from Spade. Doesn't have any iron resources at the moment though. Bombastic doing a good job at just keeping up that pressure. Oh, and right there, Bombastic taking a whole stock lead, hitting Spade right into the stage. I believe I was techable, but that's the thing with PS2. It's just, it's easy to miss a tech on PS2. You literally do not see it coming sometimes. All right. Ooh, able to get that back air there for a good bit of value, but still, you know, Spade needs to take this stock. Ends up throwing out minecart. It's able to connect for a little bit. Okay. Spade just being real careful. Able to get that forward smash. Not enough to take the stock yet, though, at 63%. Well, at 128%. Ooh, but still not enough. Like, Spade looking real comfortable here. Able to get that back air. Has diamond now. Doesn't have a whole lot of resources at the moment, though. If Bombastic kind of just keeps up the pressure. Yeah, okay, so Bucket does reflect minecart. Okay, we're seeing some of these kind of Steve classic combos. Wasn't able to get it into the up smash, though. But even like 50% here, that's pretty good, especially when you've been relatively down this entire time. All right. Oh, Spade able to get that forward air here. Trying to set up for the back air, which definitely would be strong enough to kill with diamond. If anything, the Bombastic throwing out forward air has actually been kind of a risk for him. It has been more of a combo extension. Or not a combo extension, but a hitbox extension. And you can see right now, Sarah Spade kind of, you know, spamming as an option. Like, when it works, you don't care whether it stales because it just works. And I guess with the magic of Steve, Sarah Spade taking that game. All right, going back in with Steve. It was a relatively close game. It was just towards that last stock where Spade was able to kind of make up that difference in terms of percent. But I feel like Bombastic's doing a really good job at, you know, keep throwing out that pressure. Able to avoid getting the up smash there. That definitely would be a good bit of percent. Not necessarily something you want to get hit by. Oh no. Man, yeah, Steve, kind of a dumb character, but I don't know. Something about these aerials just hit so hard. Bro, did Microsoft like have to make a deal with Nintendo and says like, hey, you guys can add Steve, but this is like the most popular game ever. You have to make this character extremely broken. And little did they know how broken this character would be. And all right, Spade almost able to get, kind of the Steve classic combo. Didn't quite connect altogether though. All right, good forward smash there. Able to get the crafting table at the ready, but Bombastic having that stage control really wants to take the stock. Able to do it with the forward air, but still, it looks like Spade having quite the lead, especially that she has Diamond at the moment. And she's going to be able to get that. Yeah, able to get that minecart to connect was definitely huge in that regard. Ooh, and the forward smash giving Spade that stock lead at the moment. Oh, throwing out that anvil, getting a little bit of shield damage. All right, Bombastic able to catch with a late hit there of the chair. Okay, almost able to get the back here. Was able to mix in a tilt. Right now she does not have Diamond, so if Bombastic is able to close out this stock, it would be in a pretty good spot if he's able to keep up the pressure. But, ooh, interesting that Spade didn't go for the up smash there. Was probably concerned that Bombastic would end up rolling away from the left side of the platform there, but able to get that forward smash. Bombastic at 93, 111%. On his last stock here. Oh, but now Spade's going to be forced to use Diamond here. Doesn't have her tools. That shield's looking really small, but the chair is enough to do it. But she was able to get Diamond again, which is pretty significant for this last stock. And the down smash, is that enough to do it? Yes, it is. So the thing about this is that Spade is in, from winner's side, and Bombastic is the one needing to get the reset. So this could be game point. We don't have a lot of Steves in our region, so players' experience can vary. But already, we're kind of seeing a similar theme at how Spade approaches the start here with Steve. Kind of, throws up a little bit of a wall, uses a lot of her initial resources, but in the end, it usually ends up working out. Okay. Looks like Spade just trying to avoid Bombastic at all costs here. Throwing out a few aerials, kind of retreating, mining a little bit. Only has one piece of iron here, I think. Trying to get the dash attack. All right, that's going to be the last minecart for a second, unless Spade's able to mine a little bit. Able to go the down tilt into the dash attack for a little bit of value. Ends up getting set at a pretty nasty angle. Luckily, she was able to get a little value there. Ooh, Bombastic almost able to get that back air to fully connect. Able to get the 9, but it just, Spade was nowhere to be found. Okay, kind of throwing out these forward airs. Caught by the down. Ooh, minecart also helping out. Almost able to, oh, interesting enough, does have sword at the moment. Ooh, but caught by that forward air. Bombastic, taking that first stock, but immediately hit by the charged minecart. Almost enough to kill. But more than enough to kill was that down smash. Man, that is a lot of value here. Oh my goodness, almost able to get the combo there. Okay, there's still that one piece of iron. Looks like it's getting used there. Interesting use of the recovery there from Spade. Oh, Bombastic able to punish that recovery. Keeping up the pressure, getting a lot with these up airs. And kind of the best option because, Steve doesn't really have much to respond to that without iron. Kind of keeping Steve in a juggle is really good. I think, yeah, she's tried to go for Anvil twice now. I don't think she recalled that she didn't have any iron. She does have one piece of iron there. Ooh, and what a roll there from Bombastic, and great pressure there from the neutral special, trying to catch with the dash attack, able to do so. Able to catch once again. Spade at 173%, does not have diamond in hand for the next stock. We'll have to mine that up if she ends up losing the stock. Okay, great recovery angle. Bombastic able to avoid the back air, able to scoot right under Spade there and get the chair. All right, immediate, what is that, 3 forward smash, 4? Spade, you have other options. And there it is. All right, even stocks was relatively even percent, but Bombastic doing an excellent job with these nairs, really racking up that percent here onto Spade. Oh, got caught by the minecart. Spade did not get that grab, but able to get a lot of value from that grab. But right now, 73%. Okay. Ooh, and now has gold in hand. That makes a lot of these aerials a lot quicker. Your frame data gets a level up, but you don't necessarily get the same power that you would from Diamond. And it looks like Spade kind of stalling here, knows that she's in a really good spot. Ends up going for Anvil again. I don't think she's looking at her resource bar. She's kind of winging it. She goes for it again. Maybe she's using it as like an air stall. Maybe I've been thinking about this all wrong. All right, able to get diamond there. Interesting enough, not going for it. Was kind of considering, trying to go for a punish. Ends up getting hit by the chair there. Doesn't have diamond at the moment, but yep, and I think that's going to be it for that game. Bombastic, keeping the set alive. I believe right now Spade is 2 over Bombastic, and this was Bombastic's first win? Yeah. All right. All right, going to Kalos here, which I might be mistaken, but I think Kalos has a high iron rate, which is, pretty good for Steve, but we already see that Bombastic's doing a pretty good job at, keeping up the pressure. Okay. Ooh, and Bombastic able to take that first stock, 14%. Ends up destroying the crafting table there, but that doesn't do a whole lot in the grand scheme of things. It does force Spade to, kind of go for the shield neutral special in order to get it to spawn back. but that doesn't really take too much. All you really need to do is be able to, you know, shield on one occasion. Okay, able to get a good grab. Bombastic, you know, keeping that percent, really helping with his lead right now. Able to close out that second stock. Bombastic looking extremely good here. Almost hit by the full Steve combo. Able to avoid it. Getting these nairs. Able to get these up airs on top of it. Yeah, got to watch out for these resources. Spade does have access to 3 iron uses. 2 iron uses now. 1 iron use. Okay. Now she needs to mine up a little bit. She already knows. She wasn't able to get any iron from those 2 instances of mining, though. Yeah, I guess she's using that, you know, lack of anvil as a air stall. I'm not sure if it actually stalls you in the air at all. I definitely need to look into that. Okay, but Bombastic doing really good. This game looks as good as his right now. But this is Steve, the character that is probably most hated. Or I know some people are like going crazy over Kazuya right now, but I don't know. Have you seen this character? Have you seen what they're capable of? The absolute horror that comes from a Steve set. Oh, wait. Spade actually switching to Snake here. Okay. I feel like this is a fairly interesting pick, but I feel like this is not too difficult for Bombastic. It looks like able to get a little bit of grenade value there, but Bombastic's still taking that percent lead at the moment. But I can see this being kind of like a volatile matchup for both characters. There is that risk when you're playing this character where if Bombastic is able to catch on, Game & Watch can really abuse your recovery. Okay, interesting enough that Bombastic was able to avoid getting dash attack there. But the percent is relatively even. Snake being one of the more heavy characters despite his toolkit. You know, if you have that much explosives, rocket launcher, and all the above, you probably weigh quite a bit. Okay, able to get some bucket value there, but very risky being that close to Snake. Yeah, you got to be careful of these tilts, and there it is. Like, it happened just the moment I said it. That's a very powerful thing for Snake here. Being grounded, able to get, like, down tilts and up tilts just lead to so much. I think even, like, down tilt to nair on Game & Watch in low percents is a true combo. Might be mistaken. But already, it looks like Bombastic doing a pretty good job here. Getting more and more percent here onto Spade. Okay, good up tilt. Good patience, was trying to wait for that up air, I believe. Okay. Ooh, interesting enough going for that forward jab. But right now, relatively even, oh well, considering the weight difference. Yeah, kind of it's been an interesting game. Oh my goodness, that really didn't connect. Spade taking that stock lead, 99%. The heavier character. It's definitely a bit of a deal. But if Bombastic's able to, keep up this pressure and close out the stock, this could be huge. Don't really see Spade trying to force grenade in disadvantage. That's something I definitely see a little bit more from Snakes. Try to use that as ability to land. But right now, Spade at 173%. Bombastic wasn't actually able to contest that recovery. He's kind of struggling his ability to, horizontally get over there in time. Great parry there. Oh, okay. Oh, that was almost extremely clean. But unfortunately, the C4 ended up falling off of Bombastic earlier. But this could be game here as Bombastic is pretty far down. Risks it quite a bit there for the hammer. Able to, you know, still keep that value. Able to get 9, but it did not connect. That is horrible. Okay, you know, throwing out, ended up getting the 1 that ends up applying a bit of damage to yourself, but he, you know, you got to get out the bad luck first because it looks like he might be risking it all here for the clip. He's at 145% up tilt percent, and you know Spade is just sitting there comfortably, able to get that dash attack, not enough to do it. Throws out the Nikita. He's really fishing for it. Bombastic able to avoid the dash attack. Okay, throwing out the forward airs. This is where you have to be careful because the retreating forward airs are definitely what is most lethal here for Bombastic because it's not necessarily going to be a guaranteed hit. Oh my goodness, was trying to get the berry there. I think that would have been enough to do it. Able to catch the chair, and you can see right now Spade just trying to find something, really hoping that Bombastic would go for the risky option, but he's able to get the forward tilt and continues this grand final set. This is grand finals, right? Still says losers finals on stream, and yeah, like it hasn't been updated in a minute. All right, so we're seeing the Captain Falcon finally. All right, this is game 5 here. Will the Captain Falcon be the one to finish this up? All right. It's been relatively even thus far. Bombastic able to get a good bit of percent here on the Captain Falcon. From my understanding, this isn't the best matchup for Captain Falcon, but right now, Spade making it look like it works. She was able to get a good bit of percent, kind of making up that difference, able to mix in that up special for some juicy extra value. Just really trying to get that up smash to just close out the stock. But Bombastic's playing really safe here. He is getting caught by these up specials quite a bit, though. Oh, but caught at a nasty angle going up towards that ledge. Spade now taking that stock lead here. Bombastic needs to close this out sooner than later. Was almost able to get that backer out. Going to go over the smash attacks, kind of retreating aerials. Ooh. Caught air dodging there. Spade just, you know, laddering Bombastic. Okay. Able to catch the dash. Oh, and the forward smash. Enough to do it, but Bombastic 88% behind. Luckily wasn't caught rolling in there. That is definitely what Spade was, you know, hoping for, going for that down smash. Okay. Good down smash. Ooh, and once again, Spade able to close out that stock with a cheeky down tilt. Oh my goodness. Oh.
I don't know if I'd start that either. I don't know if I'd start a friendly either.
Okay, good dash attack. Bombastic trying to fish out these back airs. Was trying to get the chair. Might be able to get it here on another occasion, but not if Spade ends up getting that grab, which he whiffed. Okay, a little bit of trade there, but Bombastic needs to close out that stock. Okay. Able to get the jab. Spade in a really good spot. Able to get the up air. She's going for the up smash, but it didn't work in her favor. Oh, but it looks like Bombastic was kind of going for a few risky options like that down air. Spade in a really good spot. Could close this out. Oh, not able to get that up special to connect. Able to get the second time around. That's just good percent. And the down tilt for the third time around. Spade, your grand finalist. And the winner of Gambit Showdown 18, I believe. I think we're at our 18th one. Oh, really? Okay. I could have swore. Okay, what did we start with Steve? Oh, we started with the Inkling, and then Steve, and then Steve again. Okay, that makes sense. All right. So I spoke a little bit early here. Spade needs to win this to finish off the set. Bombastic has to really concentrate here to be able to keep his momentum going. Ooh, trying to catch the knee. We haven't really seen Spade go for that option. It's not necessarily the safest thing against Game & Watch. Knee being a relatively high commitment option. And it really, comes down to, does that character have a pretty big hurt box? And Game & Watch being one of those smaller characters that's definitely harder to hit with a knee. But can it be done? Absolutely. Will we see it tonight? I have no clue. Okay, able to get the out special. Not enough to take the stock just yet. And Spade just really fishing for these up specials there. And enough to kill that time around. Bombastic getting a little extra value here. Needs to close out the stock, though. That's what's really important here. Trying to catch the jump, trying to catch anything there with that down air, but able to actually get the forward air to connect. Okay, good double nair, catching with these up airs. Okay. Good up special. Ooh, okay. Oh, Bombastic having a lot of control here. Second stock looks like it might be getting away from Spade. Oh, and interesting enough going for the Falcon, but not actually getting completely punished for it. Okay, good nair. Backing up, resetting the situation. Good grab. All right. Oh, and Spade almost with the solid call out with the up smash. Okay. Good patience from Spade. Able to get the down tilt, setting up for something here. Trying to interrupt the recovery. Able to get that out special. Is that enough? Not. Oh, it is. Putting Spade in a really good position. 116%. Ooh, able to avoid that fair. That is terrifying. Getting the grab. Oh, but that's Game & Watch for you. Okay. Solid back air. Good up special. All right, but we're seeing Bombastic get that percent back. This is game point, possibly. Okay, able to get the down air. Able to avoid getting directly punished there earlier. Ooh, but good call out there from Spade. I think we're going to see a lot of these up specials. She was trying to catch there towards the ledge. Good down smash there from Bombastic. Wasn't able to get the berry, though, but able to get these nairs and just, raise Spade's percent here. Okay. He was able to get the shield. Oh, but that move's absolutely disgusting, but Spade's still able to make it back with the up smash. Was that a reset? Okay. So there was Inkling, then there was Steve. Yeah. Okay. So apparently I'm not the only one that's been watching the set for a minute. There's been a lot of characters here, but Spade pulling out the character she's known for. She wants this to be over. And Bombastic staying tried and true with his Game & Watch. All right, Bombastic doing a good job, getting that % lead at the moment. Okay, Spade able to get a bit of a ladder there, kind of backing up. It kind of sucks that, Captain Falcon can't really do as much in comparison to, combos on other characters. It's just a difficulty with the matchup, but good call out there from the down special, giving Spade that lead. Okay, good back air. Bombastic able to catch it the second time around. Okay, trying to catch them there. Even % here, but, got that Game & Watch combo. Oh, interesting, though, that Spade was able to make it back there towards the stage without getting hit by any up airs. That's definitely the concern there when you're being kind of like carried off like that. Okay, good Raptor boost. Okay. Able to get away with that one, too. Good back air. Was trying to get that up smash. We've seen a lot of up smashes, like up smash attempts from Spade. They haven't actually connected thus far, though. Okay. Good call out with the up special. Get any % you can get right now. Kind of backing up. Ooh, able to avoid the forward air. That's good. Oh, but getting caught by the back air there. Ooh, caught by the neutral special too. Bombastic was, preemptively trying to catch with that back air. All right, just really, keeping Spade on her toes. 180% caught by the Nair. Bombastic taking that lead at 77%. Can he hold on to it? Okay. What are you going to do? I was kind of waiting for the chair there, but I don't know if it was necessarily going to work out. Oh, that up smash able to connect, do a lot of shield damage. The shield was a little too low there for Bombastic to get away with shielding it for too long. But already, getting that Game & Watch % here. Good 60%. Is that enough to take? Not quite. All right, and Spade was trying to go for a lot right there with that up special. Hopefully it doesn't cost her. Okay, she was able to avoid the up airs, but, dragged down slightly by the back air, but not enough for Bombastic to take the stock. Goes for the up special a little preemptively, but, man, this is anybody's game. But Spade, oh, no, that's not the last stock. Spade has a whole other stock to deal with here. Able to get a little bit of a trade, but Bombastic calling out with that back air. Able to avoid the forward air, but we're seeing a little Raptor boost combo. Trying to get the grab, but caught by the chair. Just right now, Game & Watch has so many quick options. Spade really has to be real careful here. Going for the up smash, very risky. But Favor rewards the bold, but at 170%. Trying to catch the back air, but funny enough, Bombastic, taking a little bit of risk here with the side special. Able to get that back air, it's still not enough to do it. Spade did use her jump, was trying to get the spike there. But at 180, 190%, I don't think you're going to live from that. Bombastic able to bring it back there. A very close set. But up to that point, Spade's pockets have been pretty crazy. Like, not many players can go into grands and be able to compete at a competent level. So right now, Bombastic on a Gambit Showdown win streak of 2 at the moment, I believe. All right, how are you feeling?
I feel pretty good, although I didn't really have that much fun because I don't like those characters.
So it was pretty frustrating grands.
Yeah, also winners final. I was pretty upset
Yeah.
when I lost winners finals.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just
Yeah.
tilting.
Yeah, but right now you're on a 2-win streak for Gambit Showdown. Are you planning on holding down fort at the next one?
Hopefully, yeah.
Okay.
This week has been really pretty busy for me off Smash Live.
Yeah.
So this is definitely a break from like how busy I was. But hopefully next week it won't be too busy. So I'll most likely
All right.
make the next one.
All right.
Hopefully I can keep
What
winning.
is your longest win streak of a local?
I think 4.
4. Okay.
Yeah.
Gonna try to set a record again?
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
All right.
That's always the goal. Always trying to improve or to be consistent. Yeah. So yeah, just trying to be consistent.
Makes sense. So, well, obviously Spade was going through a plethora of characters there. Of all the characters that you don't like playing, which one of those characters?
Oh, the ones that tilted me more
Yeah.
were definitely Steven Inkling.
Steven Inkling?
It has been like over a year where I have actually played like a competitive match versus Inkling. Actually, no. It was my first tournament, actually. I've never played an Inkling since. It was actually, it was Enology.
Okay.
Yeah, back when you used to play Inkling. Like
Really? So that was just complete Enology cast right there.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Shout out to Enology. He was a
Yeah.
really good Steve player until he ended up retiring. I know he makes a lot of Steve mods for the people that
Oh, yeah,
like
yeah.
if you ended up not making your own Steve skin as a mod, he probably made it.
Yeah.
So, well, congratulations on
you.
your win. It was well fought. Like, I was kind of losing track of the games here,
Yeah.
mainly because the score wasn't happening. As you can kind of see, if you guys are still watching, it still says Sauce Step and Bombastic.
Yeah.
But, congratulations. Make sure to follow the stream if you guys haven't already. We will be back here next Wednesday on the 28th if you guys want to tune in. Congratulations once again, Bombastic.
Thank you. Peace.
We'll catch you guys later.
Adios.